Just come down a bit. Come down a bit. Get a little bit centered there. There you go. Alright, so what I want to do here, this is the reason why I kind of have it going this way. I also like him better this way because he's not getting in the way of the door handle. That's the other reason why I have him going this way. Because otherwise that door handle gets in the way. Am I on Twitch right now? Speedstar, what's going on? You missed lobby craziness. You missed the lobbies, man. We did some lobbying tonight.
Yeah.
Would have liked to have you out there. It's all good. We might do some lobbying tomorrow before the race. Are you going to do the race tomorrow, Speedstar? Good to see you, by the way. How's your week? How's your weekend going? That feels better to me. HK is down there. Because what I want to do... What I want to do... So that you don't have just a random character there. I'm going to explain why we have the kazoo here. The great kazoo. Too bad he's in a red, but he's always been green. Typically. I have a bunch of kazoo stickers.
Gotta clean it before you can paint it.
Are you doing the race? Yeah, man, you missed the lobbies. We had a bunch of lobbies tonight. It was like the good old days. We need to do that, or we can do it sideways. I kind of like it more on even styles. It'd be cool if it could fit up there. It doesn't quite fit up there though. And honestly, we need to have this kind of, just in case we wanted to go big. It's not the only kazoo racing decal I have. Yeah, I'm gonna do the race too. It's a fun race. It's a really fun race. What we gathered is that the fast dudes will probably do a nose stop. It really depends on the type of driver you are and the lobby that you're in, man, because I think you can do either one. I think you can nose stop or you can stop. It really depends on how fast you think you can go on those tires for how long. Are those the only kazoo racing decals I have? I could have sworn I had a whole bunch of them. Maybe a bunch of them got removed. stickers too. We haven't put an Alpine on a car yet. I would like to put Kenwood back on this car though. There we go. This one's in white. This one would have to be big. I mean, either that or we'd have to ride down here somewhere. Yeah, I'd probably have to ride down here somewhere. Well, I do have the one with the black. It's black backed. Yeah, you know, that's what I was thinking, Speed Stars. I think only the top split guys will do a no stop. Because they're the only ones that really can do the no stop. I think for the most part, most of us normal human beings are going to stop. You just have this. I think that's normal human beings are going to stop. You know, maybe the aliens will go really fast, but that actually kind of looks nice. Put him behind, or put the Gazoo Racing behind him. Nola Sport Porsche. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, I think all the really super fast people will stop or won't stop. But else normal folks will stop. Do I not have the Gazoo Racing by itself, huh? I guess I don't. Should have that one too. We're just auditioning these. I really don't like that splitting. It's getting a little busy. So if we did something like that, that might work. It's a lot of directions, man. Be down here by the vent. I'll just tuck it in behind them. We'll just make some shit up. Excuse my language. Yeah, why not? I'll buy it. Why not? The question is, will this transfer over right? Flip him back that way. I may have to be that way, this way for this side. nice to have the Gazoo Racing underneath. Let me see if there's just a decal that says Gazoo Racing. I just need the, oh, that would work. I already have that. It would be nice to just have that. Take that. Take that. Yeah, those are nice too. Powered by Gazoo Racing. Are nice.
What is it? Where is it? Where is it?
That's what actually worked down there at the bottom.
Wow. Wow, you can barely see that. You can make that bolder, man.
Yeah, why not? That actually works out pretty right every time.
Why would you want that to be like that? So.
Yeah, sure. I'll buy it. And then we wanted to add this underneath this one. I would think this would need to be bigger though. Really can't read it down there. I mean, that doesn't look terrible. Why not? Why not? Let's do it. I'm gonna make the executive decision to do it.
Understand.
Do something like that. It's weird that it's bigger on one side than it is on the other, but that is what we're dealing with. Maybe we can bring him back then a little bit further on this side. And that way we can make this guy a little bit bigger. Oh, we're going to run into that black right there. I could always get rid of that black line. I kind of like it being there, though. Let's move that over here. We'll mush him in just a tiny bit. So he kind of matches the other side. I mean, I like that better. That isn't terrible. That isn't terrible. Maybe we can move HKS up underneath of that. I kind of like where the HKS is right now. Let's just look. Let's take a look-see. Do I like it better down there, or do I like it better up here? I actually You think I like it better up there? Yeah, I think I like it better up here. HKS in black or white? I almost like the better in white. Just because it's in that yellow spot. And there's that dark gradient underneath of it. I mean, that kind of looks like it's in the middle. Probably further down like that. Will that transfer over to the opposite side? Nope. Because we move this guy around a bit. It's fine. No one will know the better. Get rid of that. And it feels a little. That feels a little better. That means Kells. Other, we'll get rid of that. Throw this up front. We will change. That's really small. I don't like how that's fit there. I had a bunch of those Sim Racing logos. What time is it? I need some dinner, man. It'll work just fine there. Such a weird spot on this car. I don't know, do you want this to be your car, Smoggy? I mean, I'll save it out. If anyone wants it. Or it's just the logo. Okay, let's put a Toyota logo there. It's weird when you go to align the surface, it goes all funky. Oh, no, that wouldn't do too bad. Sex bots. Damn sex bots. Oh, it'll be there. It'll be there. Don't you worry about that, Smug. It'll be there. We'll probably finish it. I'll probably finish it tonight. I'll probably finish it before the stream is over. I'm not doing too much to it. I'm just replacing all of the rolled stickers. My car is color-coded with a bot. Now I like the sex bots spawning. Yeah, I think we're guiding this homeward. I just saw another decal that I like. I think I might actually like better than the Toyota with the circle in it. The one I just downloaded. Where did that Gazoo Racing big GRs go? There it is. They're gonna go read Spanish. Good night, Smoggy. Fist bump. I think we might actually be very close here to finishing this guy off. I forgot I had Kenwood on here. Maybe Kenwood could only afford the back and the front of the car. We'll put old Kenwood on the front too. I'm sure at this point their companies and the company's history, they're probably having record sales at this point in time in the world. I didn't love a Kenwood had you to. Kenwood, Alpine, Sherwood was garbage. I should really do an MTX.
We had Kenwood in our 96 Ford Probe GT, period.
MTX car. Do you want to do an nightcap race? I'm kind of tired. We can do a nightcap race. Does anyone want to do a nightcap race? Everyone? Anyone? Anyone up for a nightcap race? Let me finish the couple last decals on this and then we can do a nightcap race. Is anyone down for a nightcap race, or are we all tired? Are you doing this race tomorrow, Scotty? Are we doing a nightcap, everyone? Anyone? Matt's down for a nightcap. I mean, I'm down for a nightcap if you guys want to do one. I'll do one. Let me slam a couple more decals on this, Scotty, and we'll nightcap it out. How about that? Give me 1 second. Hold your damn horses, Scotty. Can we do this spread? I think I kind of like Gazoo better. We'll put the GR on there. GR represent. I do like this one though. Let's do this one. That one's fun. I was thinking of changing that side decal to this too.
What the fuck?
But maybe I'll do that. We're gonna do a nightcapper, then I'll do that offline.
What the fuck?
I will master livery by myself.
What the shit? Where'd my shit go? Where'd my power stuff go? What's up with that?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a nightcap. Especially after all those laps at what's it called. Be nice to go to Germany and do a nightcap race.
Where's all my power stuff at? What the shit?
Do we want to do a nightcap race at night?
Yeah.
That's good enough. Yeah. I like that. You want to do 700 PP over road cars? We can do that. We'll do that. 700 PP road cars. Everyone get your PP road cars out. Because we are going to do our final race for the evening. It's going to be our usual.
Where is all my cover stuff at? What the fuck?
Our usual nightcap race. There we go. Maybe we'll put a little Gazoo back there too. Yeah, let's do that. So we can tie in the Gazoo on the back. And then that will be the last decal we put on the back on this car. I'm gonna call this one finished. There you go, little buddy. Alright. I'm gonna call that done. Yeah, why not? We'll call that done. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. I'll do some a little bit fixing to it, maybe. I don't know. Oh, this is a great Gitsu Supra. Okay, let's do this. You had a Kenwood or your 96 Ford Probe GT? The Kenwood made a good head unit back in the day. They made a really good head unit back in the day. It's still making good. I think they still make head units for cars. Is Kenwood still around?
Their home audio stuff was pretty nice too, comma. It was affordable, period. Dude, comma, Onkyo was going bankrupt, period. What the fuck?
That feels better. That feels better. It feels like it uses the space better. That was the problem with that car, is that it just wasn't using the space very well in that whole area. I won't save it out. Unless anyone wants it right now. I'll save it out tomorrow if anyone wants it. I might work on it a little bit more. But 700 pp road cars is what we're going to get into at the Nürburgring now. Thank you, Charles. Do we want to do 24-hour format, or do we want to do the regular Nordschleife? Yeah, they made some good home audio stuff. Are they still around? I don't think they are. Kenwood?
Don't know.
I know JBL is, because I actually use JBL studio monitors. Onkyo's still around.
No, they're not. Onkyo's going bankrupt, dude.
Pioneer.
I just posted it.
Still around, right? Pioneer always make good stuff, too. Is Onkyo going bankrupt, really? Yeah. That's a shame.
Yeah.
They make really good equipment. Onkyo makes great amps and stuff. Signal processors. It's a shame that Onkyo's gone bankrupt. What do we have for 700 pp? We'll look at it in the lobby. We'll figure out what we're gonna run in the lobby. All right. Let's do the Nordic nightcap. Nordschleife at night, maybe? Do you guys want to do that? Early morning?
Yeah, we can do that.
Let's do the normal one, okay. PPs, road cars. Race for real. Schleife, 40 minutes.
Come on, I don't care about applying it, for fuck's sake. I just designed it.
Let's bump this back up to 5. We'll start in the afternoon and see if it goes into...
Come on.
Let's see if it goes into night.
Good grief, man.
races. No tire limit. Whatever tires we want. Weak, on, off, on. No BOP, tuning's on. Okay, I think that's it. That's much easier to set up than the other races. Alright. Hopefully it will segue in tonight. I'm hoping. This is going to be the Nordic night shift, Nordic nightcap. 700 pp's. Every tire is required, or is allowed. So whatever car, we're going to do road cars only. Road cars only. This is the final race for the evening. It's a couple skate time, guys. Couple skate time. Couple skate time.
Tires.
What can we do for a 700 pp road car? What cars do I have that can run a 700 pp? Oh, I'd really like to bring out the Civic, but I didn't do anything to it. I don't think I can get that Civic up to 700 pp's. There's always the GTR. R33 or R32 is never a disappointer. Never disappoints. What shall we bring out?
Damn it.
I would like to bring the Beamer out there. But power restricted. Well, what's without power restricted? 703. That's what we're running. We're running the Beamer. We're running the Beamer. Because I do like this Beamer. I like the LM3 a whole lot. Oh, the lobbies have been working, Speedstar. You've been doing lobbies for the last couple weeks. You want to jump in? We're doing 40 minutes at Nürburgring, Speedstar. I'm going to make some rice, guys, real quick. For dinner. Yes, the lobbies work, Speedstar. To a certain point, to a certain degree. To a certain degree, they work.
Caveat there.
They work well enough that we can run our lobbies. We've been doing lobbies now for the past couple weeks. You've come in while we've been running lobbies. Oh, that's the Lancer you've been talking about, Sonic. Uh-oh. Scotty's got the Super RZ97 out here. Anyone want to jump in? We're gonna start. We'll start this like another. We'll start this at 0-0. How about that? In like another 11 minutes. So if anyone wants to jump in, this will be the last race for the evening. It'd be nice to have more than 3 people.
I'm coming.
We may have scared everyone off with deliveries.
I'm coming.
This is the road race. Oh, are you finishing circuit experience? Anyone else that wants to jump in here? Dave or William or anyone that's out there?
I'm coming.
We should have got Josh before Josh left. That sucks. And smoggy too. Damn. Damn. Let me go make some rice for dinner, guys. I'll be back in a second.
Okay. Seriously? Because of the tires, man? Because of the damn tires? Jeez. Stupid game. Assholes. Wow, really? had to take out about a quarter of the power to get it in with these tires, period.
How was moving, by the way, Brian? How was moving? Hey, maybe we should open this up to randos, guys. Do we want to open this up to randos so we get more people than 4 of us? You want to open this up to randos? I'll limit the lobby to like 10 people.
That's fine with me, period.
You want to do that? I don't think there are enough of us online right now that we're gonna get pretty spread out here. Should we open it up to randos, guys? Uh-oh, this guy's got them work out here. Should we open it up to public? You guys want to open this up to public? I'll limit it so that we shouldn't glitch out. So we'll limit it to like 10 people.
Well, comma, I guess you did. Comma, LOL.
You had to take a quarter of the power out to get in with the tires. Okay, let's open it up to randos. We're gonna open up to randos, right, guys? I'll limit it to like 10 people. Public. And that's that way. If anyone's out there that's watching that doesn't want to friend me, I understand. You can jump in though. How many we'll put road cars only. Here, really big letters. We'll limit it to 10. Some decent drivers. And if they're not, then you guys have all authority to rat people. Alright, that should be good. That should be good. Alright, let the mayhem begin. Let the mayhem begin. No, you know, Dave, I actually dumped a bunch of power into the... I could get the sauce on the M3 and then I poured a bunch of power on. I don't know what I was racing with that. I was doing, I think, 400 pp races. Oh, you don't have PSN Plus? That sucks, Charles. I know you've been talking about that. Alright, let's see what randos come in, guys. Oh, good night, Brian. Fist bump. Dude, have a good weekend of moving. Have a good weekend of moving.
What? Okay.
Where's Scotty? I see Sonic trying to get in here. I see Matt trying to get in here. There's Matt. Matt got in here. Scotty, where are you at? Where's Scotty? Hopefully we'll get some randos that come in. We'll give it like a couple more minutes and see if anyone's closed in. And Dave as well. Someone coming in. There's Dave. Oh, there's a rando. Oh, an EB driver. All right. We got an EB in here. Remember, there's 10 people allowed in here. There's Scotty. We got another E driver. All right. This is looking promising. This is looking promising. I see some decision making going on here. I see Scotty floating in. No, you don't, Dave. You don't suck, Dave. You don't suck in my book, my friend.
Well, even better.
Oh, we lost someone. But Brent, we've gained Brent, another E driver. Oh, we see Fairlady Z34. Fairlady Z34 coming in. I might have to break out the
First of all, it's not a road car. That's why it's not eligible.
I might have to break out the Skyline.
Right.
The old R32. The little hammer. Oh yeah, let's bring out the R32. She has been running a bit.
Yeah, can't do it.
You get power restricted to 797, 699. Okay, that'll be good. Oh, dude, we filled up the lobby. Look at that. We filled up the lobby. Sweet. I see a Fairlady Z69 coming in. Sweet, this is gonna be a good race. This may have been a terrible but great idea.
Good job, Boom.
We've got a C, we've got 2 Ds, 3 Ds, and 2 Es. So this should be a fun race. This should be a fun race. Scotty's gonna blow everyone away, but we have a JDM fan in the room. Abundant, and Torsten. And we will start this race. We have a very interesting lineup of cars here. With the Wyra, a Lancer, median R32, a old school 69 Fairlady Z, a Civic Type R 2020, a GTR 5 94, another Fairlady Z, a ZL1, and a Muse S2000. What did Scotty just change into? All right. I hope everyone's ready. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna drop a little party time. This will be the Nordic nightcap, guys. Party time. Here we go. Here we go with the Nordic nightcap.
Damn it, come on, turn, fucker. Downshift. I gotta use the brakes, man. Really fucking bad start. turn it, it locks up. Oh my gosh, go! Oh my gosh, this fucking car sucks. turning radius in this car is fucking terrible, comma. I feel like I'm in an Austin Powers movie.
No. Hello, Style. How you doing? Sorry, I saw your comment. I wanted to say hi to you. Everyone's dropping out. It's a problem with randoms. At least we started with a lot of people. We still have 7 people in here, so. Oh, God. As soon as I start talking, forget where I'm at. It's been a long day of racing, guys. We did get a lot of racing done today, though. Figured out a strategy for that Gooseby race tomorrow. That's a good thing. Sorry, I was zoning out. I should be talking to my chat.
I'm rolling backwards now.
Let's get a pace back up here. I didn't even break around there. I just want to get the pace back up. Race tomorrow. We might start off with practice lobby before the race. I would like to do good there tomorrow.
Brought the wrong car. Maybe this is why they've got the freaking extra angle turning for some cars.
second stint. I do play this, of course. I do. I play both regular set of course and I have that on PC. But mainly here on this channel we do GT7. I think most of the audience here is I think there are a few folks out here that do a set of courses too. Watch, but the majority of the traffic, all my viewers here do this Gran Turismo. I do enjoy a set of course though. I enjoyed it a lot, both a set of course and competizione.
While the elevation there, you can only see the top of the lollipop in some areas.
Yeah, I need some tires for the back right now. Oh, come on. I'm chucking this all to fatigue. I didn't have a really full day of racing here. We did about 10 hours straight of nothing but practice lobbies. So, I'm a little overgamed right now. Yes, of course, I like that. I like what you did there, Style. Yes, of course, Very nice. Very nice. Sex bots in the chat. Someone killed the sex bots. Thank you. Thank you, Matt. And how are you managing to drive and kill sex bots at the same time? Oh, I never got the softs, huh? Alright, we'll just have to go on the hards. And Dave, thank you too. Thank you for killing those, my friends.
I was late to the party.
Yeah, I like that pun that you made, Style. That's very good. That's very good. Of course. sim racing experiences that counted. Is that it's driving that car. I shouldn't be on the track right now. I'm endangering myself and all the other drivers on the track right now. That's what we call the loading net cap. Supposed to get you a little giddy before you go to sleep, right? A little shot of whatever it is that you're addicted to before you go to sleep. Just makes all the night cap feel a little intoxicated before you go to sleep, right? The night cap. It's a good night cap. What's your favorite night cap drink? Alcoholic or non-alcoholic? Alcoholic, I would say scotch. That'd be a good nightcap drink. Or even a good whiskey, man. Bourbon. Be a good nightcap drink.
Oh my gosh, he put me car.
Did I give him the gas?
This is the worst turning radius I've ever had in a car.
Yeah, I think I'll leave with the gas for one. And that's for this race. It's curvative, like that turtle. this car on hard tires to start off with. Now this is probably our last lap here. That's gonna be a good one. Because all the other ones were lousy. So let's try to make this lap pretty good.
straight, man. Been going since 2.
this turn too. I've been messing that up all night. All race.
Really good. 3-second penalty for what?
There's something new about that section though. It's kind of nice about the rain night camp. You learn something new about this track every time you run it. Well, not every time, but more times than often than not. You find stuff that is interesting. Still didn't turn the nighttime though. I was hoping that it would go tonight. Catch up on that. Just time on that. Oh, it's just not my day. Get the 2-minute extension here. Really tired. Makes me wonder what type of endurance driver I would make. I mean, I could probably do a 4-hour stint. Because that's how long a typical endurance racer, and a typical stint is, right? Like 4 hours. Yeah, that must be exhausting though, man. All that adrenaline. Car is loud. No air conditioning. Oh, you get your AC tube, I guess.
Oh, thank
I
you.
think we'll start tomorrow off with a practice lap for Suzuka. Just so everyone's got
All
their
right, fit. Woohoo!
P's and Q's straight for the race. We might be able to run 2 of them. I would like to not have to do the 2 in a row, though, honestly. I'm almost inclined to not do any practice lobbies. But I mean, the race doesn't start for me until 5, which is like 8 o'clock, I think, East Coast time. And I want to come on at 2, so that leaves 3 hours. So maybe we'll do 2 practice lobbies. And then get into the race. Another 24 hours of racing to go do before I go to sleep? No, I do not. That was the last minute. All right, 50,000 though. Got 50 grand. All right, guys. I think we're gonna call that a night. We're gonna call that a night. That was the Nordic nightcap. Let's see if there's any new cars. We should get another new car tomorrow too, I think. Normally we get one on a Sunday, I think. Prius. Doesn't look like there's anything new there. There's anything new in here. Yeah, nothing new in here. I need to buy this car at some point. The Ford Mark IV. Anyhow, we're going to call that an evening of wonderful racing. Thanks everyone for that raced, and thanks for the likes and subscribes, everyone. You guys are awesome. To everyone out there who participated in this evening's wonderful festivities on this online adventure that we take every day.
And
here and behind the wheel, or every weekend day that we take. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. That's the night. That was a full night of streaming, full day of streaming and racing, and we'll be back tomorrow. I guess we race tomorrow. Like I said, I think we're going to start off with probably 2 practice lobbies for the Gazoo race. And then we'll have an hour gap, so we'll do something else between an hour, and then we'll do some Gazoo racing. And hopefully, I usually do one and done. I might do 2 of these races. I don't know. I don't know what the arrows mean, Dave. That's a good question. I don't know what the arrows mean in any of that stuff. So I don't know if it's going up in price. I think maybe it's in demand. I don't know. Anyhow, guys, we're gonna call that a night. You guys are always the best part of my day. I'm hoping it was a good part of your day. Once again,
always.
We'll be back tomorrow for Gazoo Racing, 2 o'clock. We'll come on. We'll do a couple lobbies and then we'll get into racing. But otherwise, until then, everyone stay healthy, stay happy, continue being awesome to each other, and I'll see everyone tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Good night.
Later, boom.
Good night.
See you on the flip side. Later, bud. Okay. to play Spotify because I have a license to play Spotify. Yep, I sure do, because it's in the system. Yeah, so. Kick my butt.
When you're smiling, hey you, ugly sparkling water is crisp, refreshing.
This is 1 hour of fun from the show this morning. Don't worry, you can still catch the entire show on your favorite podcast app. And you can watch the daily Best of Rick and Bubba on Blaze TV. Enjoy the daily Best of Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba.
I gotta get used to the breaks, man.
Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us. Much to do going forward on the program as we'll unpack another one. The kickoff hour is behind us. Speedy, the road, Greg Burgess, and Helmsy go forward. Eddie Van Adler settles in for the live YouTube option. They'll also have an archive for you today. That archive will have a warning on it because we have the audacity to interview Dinesh D'Souza again. But Dinesh will be here, 2,000 Mules, going into more theaters now after the response for those who went to see it. We'll talk to him about updates and attacks on him coming up. Also, the USFL will announce the team of the week again today. We'll do that. We got a bunch of young boys who'll get to go enjoy VIP privileges coming up this weekend. So look for that. We'll announce that today. Also, a brand new Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, will be our discussion. What is the fastest growing religion in America? We'll talk with Minister of Discipleship, Barry Chesney. He is on staff at Valleydale Church. That's my home church out of Birmingham, Alabama. I heard him give a presentation on this, and he was kind enough to come in and talk, and it explains a lot that is going on, and catch that this weekend as we unpack what has happened, the state of the American church, secularism and the rise in that, and worship of self, and it just goes on and on. But it'll be a great discussion. We even talk about, did Scripture warn us that this was coming? Is this another one of those signs that we should be looking for, and all that? So catch that over the weekend, however you get podcast or watch it on the YouTube channel. Let's bring him in here. There he is. He's back. Bussy had to be taken out of the game. He's back on the team. He's back on the field. The silver tongue one. The man with the golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussy! Howdy, Bubba. How you doing? How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends and neighbors. Southern comfort running through my veins. My mama was the wind, and my daddy was a train. Bubba, how are you? Good. How are you, sir? You know what? Fired up and ready. Glad to be back. Y'all forgot to put Bubba's chair back. That's all right. We found it. Well, we got it. We got it back though. It is funny though. These chairs are all just exactly alike. Yeah, they are. The minute I said it, I went think so. Well, yesterday, Adler and I ended up having to do the podcast because Bubba was injured in the game. So it was just me and our guest, Barry Chesney. Now, Barry, unlike Bubba and I, is really taking care of himself. Right. And so when we set the very thin Barry down in Bubba's chair, he didn't have enough weight to make him go down where Adler could get him properly in the shot. So we had to go find a chair that had not given out. Yeah. And so we swapped it. And this morning I saw Bubba scrambling. I was like, oh, we forget to put his chair back. You saw me. I didn't even look. The minute I said that, it was something wrong. Yeah, no, that's on me. I swapped Greg and Bubba's because you couldn't lower Greg's. Yours is broke, Bubba, and so it's just like, I don't know why you would want that one. Yeah, it just leans the way. But he said so great. Look, it goes down. It gets him right where we need it. Poor Barry couldn't get it. Good. Mine's
got some air shocks on it, you know.
Oh, so singer. So anyway, welcome back, Bubba. I know we, as much as you want to, we can unpack your. You have kind of have a trying day.
Sorry about that, guys. I hate to leave the show.
Sure.
So we got it done. How about this? When you have a crown come off, break or whatever, I'm pretty much a wuss with that stuff. You know, you can when air hits it.
I am too, Bubba.
I'm like, hey, we can't have that. You know,
the interesting part is
Windows 11 helps people get your fingertips.
Doesn't matter what it is, it's easy and it's so good for your soul. And fun.
Windows 11 helps people get
fingertips. It's so much more natural for me to use the touchscreen. We can make things truly size inclusive. And with Windows 11, I'm working on it.
Just
on the show, the two sexiest fat men alive.
I'm going to mess the chase and I'm going to speak to you, the next generation. Breathe. If you don't, you'll suffocate. You have a soul. Be careful with it. Don't be a turd. If you're strong, be a protector, and if you're smart, be a humble influencer. Strength and intelligence can be weapons, and do not wield them against the weak. Doesn't matter what it is, earn it. Reach out to someone in pain, be of service, it feels good, and it's good for your soul. God is real, God loves you, God wants the best for you. Believe that. I do. Learn to pray. It's easy, and it's so good for your soul. And finally, nobody is perfect.
I gotta use these brakes. Thrustmaster T-LCM.
You always will be, but there's a powerful force that designed you that way. And if you're willing to accept that, you will have grace. And grace is a gift. And like the freedom that we enjoy in this country, that grace was paid for with somebody else's blood. Do not forget.
I don't want to do this one over and over and over. Next.
welcome in. 8 minutes past the hour. Pass the gravy, please. Get things rolling for the day. 866 WeBeBig. Thank you so much for being with us. Lots to discuss today, plus your phone calls. We've got the USFL Team of the Week that we'll announce. We've been letting you register in contests at rickandbubba.com all week long. And we've got a team that will enjoy some VIP treatment at the USFL action this coming weekend. There's a number of games, 2 Saturday, 2 Sunday. And so we'll kind of take a look at that. The PGA Championship is in full effect, day 1. I watched some of that when Tiger kind of fell apart towards the end, and I saw the swing that did it. He hurt something in that right leg, and we'll look at that a little bit too. But that's happening today. We got Dinesh D'Souza. He's with us. 2000mules.com is the website, and we got some great news. Theaters around the country, you're about to have access to this tonight. And so we'll look at that, talk to Dinesh as well. I have an anniversary that y'all can't let me forget about today. And then Bubba is back from leaving the show with a crown coming off in the middle of it yesterday. So we'll have to update you there as well. Plus, Greg's got an announcement. We got a lot to do. Over to my left, it is Greg Burgess, and to my right, it's Michael Helms. What's up, guys? How are y'all? Y'all good? I'm good. You good? Fired it up? Ready to go?
Greg, I'm finally glad after so many years you're able to tell us this.
That's not really an announcement. Well, it is an announcement, and that is that...
You're right. Enough. I know. You finally got there.
Yeah,
the announcement for you is the softball home run derby.
Well, I finally mentioned yesterday that I was doing that.
Yeah. If you could have just forgotten one day and you never announced it.
And then yesterday afternoon I get a call. It's been called off because of weather, because they have the tournament the next week and they don't want to tear the fields up. Right. We got rain coming this weekend, so see you next year.
All right, be honest.
You're happy about the cancellation.
No, I was ready to go.
Greg, be honest.
Yeah. I was ready to go. I was fired up
You
about
want to
it.
drive old Blue over
I
there.
was excited, and I'll just have to see them next year.
But now,
hurry up and load.
Lot
Good
happening in that
grief.
field.
It is. I mean, when one leaves, another one's coming in.
They're finishing up the state tournament.
Right.
And P, man, let's go.
Yeah,
Fuck.
Good friend of mine. You
Fucking game.
He is the creator of GLM. Good Looking Moms. As we would just put little side notes, just little GLM by a kid, maybe during evaluation.
Oh, I gotta pee.
Hey, wow, he's good, but hey, good. His youngest is Madison Bachman, plays for Thompson.
Sounds good, doesn't
The
it?
state championship.
Did they win it?
Classification.
Sounds good.
Yeah, because I had a caller yesterday that said he was on the way. I thought that I'd seen the news and I was they wanted to go, so they actually did win.
They did win it. I talked to him yesterday.
I gotta pee.
So congratulations to him and every there in the state finals. And baseball has already started. It's kind of crazy seeing footage from Jacksonville State University. The Alabama baseball state championships are going on in Chockalaka, where Greg was just talking about hosting the home run derby there. The signature field and then the softball field, they're right there beside each other up front. And then JSU is also hosting. They're kind of splitting. First day is at Chockalaka, then you move to Jacksonville State University. The footage of that place packed, it is you can't find a seat. And
I thought I'd get this away from Montgomery, who's had it for
I don't know.
As long as I remember.
Yeah.
Montgomery's
But
always
all I think about is if Mac Daddy is there. And is he running the scoreboard?
He is indeed.
Well, I bet you he's got some stories because I was seeing some footage yesterday. It's loud and you can't find. I mean, even the berm, you got people sit down way on down the line. There's people there.
great ball.
And it's a perfect size too.
Yeah.
I know it's kind of nice to get these big stadiums, but man, it's empty in there.
When you can fill that thing up.
Just the environment is pretty cool. So all that's going on. But the announcement is that the home run derby that Greg was going to be at that we hit yesterday, that's been canceled due to weather. And I did see where we live. Sunday's about an 80% chance.
Yeah, like I say, they're expecting some rain. You don't feel
no, who wants that? So I try every morning, and I think y'all do as well, when we wake up at the time we do, we try desperately not to wake our wife up. And, I'm tiptoeing around, making sure you don't bump into anything, so make some loud noise. Well, this morning I didn't achieve that.
Which anniversary? Number one.
Well, I'm tiptoeing around, and I don't know what happened, but I tripped over a pair of shoes and kind of threw my shoulder into the door, which then hit the wall.
Whose shoes were they?
I think they were mine, so it's on me.
They stink.
You went right to the sting. They wouldn't be in there if they did, I can tell you that. And man, it made a loud noise. Well, then all of a sudden she's like sits up. What's up? And I'm like, I'm so sorry.
Did you scream a cuss word?
I said, I'm so sorry.
I left his shoes out on purpose so I could wake you up because it's our anniversary.
Right.
Happy anniversary, see ya.
Well, she was able to tell me first because she beat me to the punch. As she was sitting up, and all I could see was a silhouette of her sitting up, going, "What's going on?" Because she heard a loud noise. And then as she lays back down, she's like, "Happy anniversary." I'm like, anniversary, honey.
And it happened this morning.
Happy anniversary. I'm sorry, I didn't do that on purpose. I'm so sorry. How about when you make that loud noise and you go,
you can't take it back?
No. Did you wake up?
Anytime a man says what you said this morning, it happened to me. When you said it, he's like, "Man, it's my anniversary today. Thanks for helping me remember it." Those type of things. I always get nervous because I think, okay, what am I supposed to be remembering? Is there something I'm dropping the ball on, or what's coming up in the next couple of weeks that I didn't get dialed into? Like for 1 minute, you made me nervous because I had to think through.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
what am I forgetting?
What am I doing? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's all right. My dad, of course, just for the two of us, for Terry and I, wrote up a little poem.
You gonna read it to Terry?
I might. Yeah, I just might. But
You need me to record it?
yeah, but it was funny that she and she hit the pillow back. You know.
What if?
Hey, sorry about that.
What if you said before I leave, read this poem?
Or
at the foot of the band.
Yes, it's your.
or what if sometime during this hour King Richard reads it?
Oh, yeah,
That'd be good too. That'd be real good.
You know, that might could happen.
Without bragging, you know what I mean?
Why'd you care to stay? Some of the world was coming to me.
I stopped because I want the whole thing.
Richard.
This is good.
But not so to express to your couple the life which really
Not laughing at the boy, we're laughing at King Richard.
If you haven't and you watched the movie,
That's Speedy's last character.
well,
What if Underwater Man had daughters and they played too?
Into the net. Don't sit back on the line.
all right, we'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees. I can't start another day without a brother. Ooh, there is no other.
21 minutes past the hour.
I can get no love.
It's the Rick and Bubba Show. We thank you so much. May 20th. May 20th. And
Be with you. Do I now? May the 20th be with you.
it's a special day. It happens to be my anniversary.
I want a sandwich, man.
22.
22.
Sandwich.
Little man. And so
22.
we'll celebrate that today.
When
But you know,
Speedy
it's one
got
of those
married?
things. We got so much going on. We both kind of looked at each other last night. We're like, you know what? We're just gonna have. We'll go out. Let's get through the wedding and everything. We're just gonna have a special night. So I said, yeah, we didn't have to land on the day, but we got so much going on right now with, Reese graduating Monday, and then the wedding next weekend, and there's just so much going on. And I think she's got a couple of things she's got to go to for the wedding this weekend that the girls are putting on. So there's just all kinds of stuff going on. And then Tyler said, hey, Dad, I kind of, for the wedding, really the wedding is a really small wedding. And so he said, both of his brothers are, in the wedding party. There's only
3:15. I don't
grooms
need a
and
sandwich.
3 bridesmaids and groomsmen. Excuse me. And so they're not really going off for some big bachelor weekend or whatever. And so he was. They're doing
Excuse
some
me.
stuff and going out to eat down by the in Jemison the night before, and just gonna have a good time together. But he's like, I kind of like a little father-son golf outing. And I'm like, okay, we can do that. Well, the only day you could do it was on our anniversary day. So we'll do that a little bit later today. And we'll just celebrate with golf all day. It's a late afternoon tea time because he's got to work. And so we'll do a little late afternoon tea time and then play into the evening right till dark.
That's real.
You know what? We're going to have a good time together. Looking forward to it.
That.
Weekends ahead, and what's going on with y'all? Talk to me. I know King Michael over here.
Speedy's directing
has
the
got
show.
probably tennis. Is that what you got?
A
little bit.
If you don't be bragging, if you
I'm gonna actually kind of looking forward to this. While I'm in shorts this morning, I'm gonna go out to the Pelham Racket Club today. They're having that women's pro event. Got some buddies meeting out there.
Well, he's the USTA guy now. He's got a ribbon.
Yeah,
You don't wear your shirt
yeah.
with your little thing on.
No, I'm gonna support the World Games.
Right. Do you have like those lanyard? What are they called?
No.
Do you walk around with a different color one on?
Do you go? Do y'all realize I'm certified?
If y'all don't stop, I'm gonna go Jimbo Fisher.
Jimbo ain't happy.
Yeah, be listening for the main show. We'll be playing Jimbo's
right.
response to Coach Saban.
I've actually got a pretty light weekend, which is not. It hadn't been the case in the last couple of weeks. So I'm looking forward to catching up on some things around the house that I need to. and just hanging out with the fam. I started watching something last night. I think Speedy, you'll love, and Terry will like this too. Greg would like it, but he won't never take the time to watch it.
Okay. What's it on?
What you got? There's a Netflix series out called The Lincoln Lawyer. Okay. I know, Greg, what you're going to say. Based off the movie with McConaughey. Is it the same story? I don't think so. It's got to be. I don't know. Well,
is it a documentary?
No. It is the same story, but here's the deal. You have, when you do a series that's 10 episodes, you can get more into it. That's 10 hours worth of content.
Yeah, come on, man.
Okay, it's not a documentary or nothing.
No. It's a new actor. Nev Campbell's in it, and
why do we keep remaking everything?
I know. Well, but I'm telling you, Greg, it's good, and it's. I mean, you gonna have a cuss word here or there, but I'm like 2 episodes in, and I'm like, okay, this is really good.
Man,
so you would like.
I moved it in 2000.
Get around to watch everybody's reading everything. This is right up you, Terry, because y'all watch like Bosch and those type of things. Okay. And like that, this is good.
I watch a lot of stuff. Me and Lisa do, but I may look at it. I don't know.
You might look.
It's not intriguing to me. I didn't like the movie.
Okay.
So he's out, as you predicted.
I knew last night when I was watching. I was thinking Speedy would really like this. Terry, this is something he could watch with his wife.
I don't even know if I watched it.
Yeah. So you're commenting on something you've never even watched.
Maybe I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of Dallas Buyers Club.
What? Lord, no. That's not what I'm talking about.
Matthew McConaughey was in both of them.
I know.
For some reason, you're squinting a lot today.
I think that's what I'm thinking.
Back to what you said in the break.
Yeah. Which really, when he's in this kind of mood, it's really a good show, though. Yeah. But just everybody be careful.
Mixed up.
Sure.
I may give it.
I don't even think he's had coffee yet.
I may give it
more scary when he gets that in him.
Just as long as
I'm just saying.
Dallas Buyers Club.
Lincoln Lawyer on Netflix, pretty good.
Lincoln Logs.
It's a pretty good show.
I saw something being promoted. Y'all, I think you both have Amazon Prime. Do you?
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
What you got?
It's Chris Pratt, The Terminal List.
I don't know what that is.
He's a former Navy SEAL. On a mission to uncover the truth. It's coming out July the 1st.
I ain't got time for this shit.
What is
Prime Video. The Terminal List.
The Terminal List. That seems like I saw something else coming out on Paramount that I wanted to tell you.
Yes. And it's I saw the same thing, Greg. Oh man, we'll have to come back to that. But I remember seeing the trailer or something like that.
What's the story line on this with Brad?
What is it again? The trailer. The trailer's out. Of course, I love how people put under here on comments. If Chris Pratt's in it, I'm immediately out. I mean,
what is Chris good and stuff?
Good night. No, but they're talking about his faith and his political stance.
Good grief, man.
He's a God one time, so everybody up.
Yeah, everybody's got to can't watch that.
Can he play a character in the show?
Right. Yeah.
I wish Will Smith was in it with it.
Right. But apparently, the trailer's really good. Basically, they're on some type of mission, and something goes wrong, and he's the only one that survives, and then it looks like there's a major cover-up, and he's coming home.
I've seen those kind of many times.
Yeah. Well, you just don't like anything we bring up.
What is this you wanted us to watch?
Yeah.
I can't remember. Which one?
Something about heaven.
Under Heaven's Banner. I may be saying that wrong.
I know what you're saying. Under the Banner of Heaven.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Andrew Garfield.
Yeah. Pretty good.
We'll talk to me about that.
It's about the Mormons, isn't it?
Well, yes, it takes place in Utah. It's a murder thing, mystery. He's a detective. It's pretty good.
That's stupid.
You got to watch it, though. I mean, you got to stay with it.
Heck, we watch that.
It drags at times.
I'm sorry, I'm just playing.
It does drag at times.
Does it? But is it so? It's a detective they're trying to solve a murder or what?
Yeah.
And it's in that community. Is there?
Yeah.
And there's cover up.
They're tying it to the.
It says it's based off a book.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Did y'all see yesterday? I don't know, we're reviewing movies now.
Well, we always give the audience something.
Did y'all see yesterday? You know, is it 1932 that's coming?
Yes.
It's going to be Yellowstone. Did y'all see who's going to be in it? Harrison Ford.
Really?
And what's her name? Helen Mirren.
Okay.
Did she play the Queen?
Yeah.
Or something?
Yeah.
Anyway, they're going to.
Wow.
They just I don't know what's. Well, yes, it's going to take place.
Greg, I will add
again.
Okay. I will add Hulu. Speedy, I'm in on your show. Love that.
By the way, it's based off a book, The Terminal List.
I'll watch your show, Greg, Under the Banner of Heaven, if you'll watch Lincoln Lawyer on Netflix.
No, I don't think it's worth signing. If you don't have Hulu, it's ain't worth it.
Greg, I can sign up and cancel.
Yeah, he does that.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Pass
the gravy, please. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. I can't start another. All right, we're back 25 minutes until top of the hour. We have Dinesh D'Souza on the show again today. The film 2,000 Mules, which documents allegations of fraud during the 2020 election, is returning to theaters today. Around 400 theaters across the nation will perform a normal release with typical ticket sales and multiple shows each day beginning today. And we'll talk about that news with Dinesh a little bit later in the show via Zoom. But that's fantastic news for them. 2000mules.com for more information. But the fact that they're going to basically release, normal ticket sales, you can go sit down, multiple showings, 400 theaters across the nation. That might be a little bit more in some of y'all's alley where you just want to go sit down in a theater and watch a movie, so that's there for you. Terry even brought that up. She said, when's the last time we saw a movie? Like, went to the movie theater, sat down, and watched a movie? And I said, it's been so long, I can't remember.
I have no idea.
It was with y'all or either one of the kids. It had to be Maddie.
Yeah, with this,
but it's been years.
With the HBO Max and the Paramount Plus stuff, where it also gets released there, and select movies do. Now, some are theaters only, whatever. That's kind of spoiled us a little bit, where we'll just watch it at home. But
I'll say this has been pre-pandemic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
By far.
Probably the Revenant when I was trying to watch it with you.
Yeah, that was wow. Is that the last movie we went to together?
I think so. I think so. Or did the two of you go and hold hands in one when I couldn't go?
No.
Do y'all remember that?
I don't think we did that, did we?
I think maybe y'all were teasing you might just to get.
Okay. Well, that's what we're going to do with Maverick. Just get this wedding over with.
Yeah, just maybe jealous. Can y'all believe it's already week 6 of the USFL? It seems like yesterday it just started.
Seems just like yesterday.
Seems like just yesterday.
Mike isn't here, ain't that?
Like
yesterday.
So we got Saturday, Tampa Bay and Philadelphia at noon, 6:30 Central. Michigan, the Panthers.
They're struggling.
That's Fisher's team.
Yeah. And some reason Fisher's wearing his cap backwards now.
Okay.
It's fine. But
Birmingham Stallions, they will play at 6:30. And then Sunday, it's Pittsburgh and New Orleans at 11 a.m. Central, 3 p.m. Central. It's Houston and New Jersey. Week 6, that's the what just jumped out at me. It's already been 6 weeks. Boy, it flies. It does. What's up with that?
I'll see you where the XFL signed up with ESPN and somebody for next year.
Okay.
It's ESPN.
Speaking of ESPN, and Speedy maybe
why you whispering?
I'm just trying to put the effect of it.
Okay.
Because I didn't want everybody here.
All right.
Yesterday, I flipped over, tried to get into the PGA Championship, and could not.
I got thumbs.
Okay, could not get into it for any reason.
You couldn't?
But
no, I
could not, and tried.
I was dialed in.
So the whole reason I was asked to bring this up is, since when, and maybe this is how out of the loop on the golf front I've been, since when is Jim Nantz allowed to come from CBS over and do the ESPN broadcast? He was on ESPN yesterday. Has that been going on, or is this new?
I don't know, but I know when he moved over, Joe Buck is also doing golf.
Who owns CBS?
And I thought about you.
Is CBS part of the Disney world?
No, that's ABC.
Okay, see, that makes it even more complicated.
ABC's part of the Disney.
Well, I knew that. I knew ABC was part of it, but
I don't know who.
So Jim Nantz was calling the PGA Championship on ESPN.
Was it ESPN Plus or ESPN?
No, it's straight up ESPN.
I don't know. That is weird.
And I have no idea on the ins and outs. How did CBS allow him to go over and do this?
Yeah, I saw when I saw Joe Buck yesterday. He was back in studio and was pitching it out, for different updates or whatever. I thought about you, and I was like, well, there's Joe Buck.
I'm telling you, we're gonna miss him calling baseball games.
Yeah. Oh yeah. For sure.
We are.
For sure.
I like him calling baseball.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Tiger was playing yesterday, and I think it was a par. I think it was a par 3, and I don't know what happened, but just the twisting and everything, that right leg is what's giving him such.
He must not have been playing good. He's faking. He'll do that.
He was, I think, 1 over at the time, which I think 5 overs in the lead. But he was right there, in the mix. And I guess the twist and everything, you could tell he hit and he twisted something. He aggravated something. I mean, he's already got a limb, but he quickly picked it up, and from there on out, I mean, it was a major limp, and he struggled. And he even said afterwards that it hurts when he swings and it hurts when he walks. And I thought, well, I wonder if he'll pull out.
He may not finish. He was leading, wasn't he?
He was.
I did see that.
I think he had like 6 or 7 birdies yesterday, and is leading. So he was
I
showing
hope it's
out
the
a little
fucking
bit.
top one, man.
So there's that
I'm getting
PGA
confused with all this
Championship
shit.
update that I know a lot of you don't care about. But
I will try again as the weekend unfolds to give it a little bit. I think it was just, hey, it's Thursday, it's early. I had things to do. I couldn't give it a whole lot. Maybe by the weekend.
Yeah, they went really late yesterday, and that's when I picked it up a little bit. I was looking for some SEC baseball games because, you know, it's down to the last weekend for a lot of teams, and I saw where the Auburn-Kentucky game got postponed because of rain, but Alabama, Arkansas, and Mississippi State, Tennessee played. And the Tennessee score, y'all, was nasty.
They're good.
I think they won, like, I think I might have this right. Let me look. 27 to something.
Did they get in a fight?
27.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Did they get in a fight? You know, they normally do. They'll die.
Yeah, they got a little attitude about them.
I like
When
that.
you play like that,
I like
you
it.
back it up. They can, by the way.
Yeah.
I think you got to have that.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
got
serves them well.
Yeah, they beat Mississippi State 27-2.
27 to 2.
Yeah. Mississippi State needs to
Hey,
win.
they didn't just beat anybody. They
27.
beat Mississippi State.
Are you talking about defending national championship?
Yeah, and they're a little down. They're hurting a little bit this year.
Yeah,
but
27-2.
They got to win 2 or 3 from Tennessee. And there was a discussion. They were like, well, you know, you're getting beat this bad. You can't unload the bullpen. You got to save arms because you got to win the next 2 or 3. So you just got to get through it, you know. But 27-2.
I think you could put us 3 in the lineup somewhere, and we may not score 2 runs, but we hold them to 26.
Guys, there were so many home runs in that game. It was a launching pad. Arkansas beat Alabama. Missouri, though, beat Georgia. And then the Auburn-Kentucky game was postponed. The reason why I'm saying that is because Missouri, Kentucky, Alabama, and Mississippi State, those 4 are in the fight to see who gets to Hoover. And so it was, we'll see how that plays out. The fight for Hoover, which starts next week. And I know on our flagship station, we've been doing some promotions on Field of Dreams and stuff. That's always fun to do.
Every time the tournament comes up, it reminds me of the sports hours.
I know.
We broadcast 2 or 3 days, and that time he got out there with that big fat guy.
Don't forget that he did that. I drug the field.
Yes, you did. Because you said for some reason you looked down there and you said that's always been a dream of yours.
And some guy came up, was listening, by the way, came up, said, hey, we can make that happen. And next thing I know, in between innings, I'm dragging the field.
Yeah. Every big large, all they do is hold the hose pipe.
Oh,
the shoulder.
Greg, you remember that.
Yeah, probably listens.
I wonder what, well, that's what
I know, he's still there.
I think he is.
Yes, he is. He sure is.
And I do think he
lost a little bit, too.
Added that part.
No, I saw him and I thought, well, you try. And those of you that only know us for this, we actually used to do a sports show in our flagship market, and that really, I think,
and we'd broadcast on location in a
second. We would.
We'd do the worst one.
We'd do a charity golf tournament.
We set up outside the BJCC over by them bushes.
Oh, my gracious.
What was that anymore?
Disney on Ice.
Wait, because of check.
But everybody come here, they wanted us to give them free stuff.
Yes,
what y'all got?
We didn't have anything. They were like, why are you here?
Yeah, we asked the same question.
Yes, but that really presented a lot of options for us and some different things. So you remember we were on the SEC Media Day row for the football, SEC Media Day.
Oh, yeah.
Knock it off, Moron.
One of the things we did is we broadcast from the Hoover Met for the SEC baseball tournament. We had a little booth up there, and they sent me down with a wireless mic. You remember that?
Knock it off.
Onto the field when they were having some type of event going on.
Yeah.
So anyway, just those are the things we're remembering. And then there was part of the field crew that Helmsy wanted to be a part of.
Knock it off.
Went out and dragged the field stuff. And you look out there.
No.
There he is. He's out there.
Dipshit. Not coming down here.
Gosh, that's good stuff. Fun. All right, we'll take a break. We'll be right back. We've got a very busy day. We're just sitting around shooting a bull, hanging out, and popping a little bit.
Up Gordon City.
Yep. Rick and Bubba join us right after top of the hour. Dinesh D'Souza a little bit later in the show today. We got the USFL Team of the Week we'll announce, and a whole lot more. Don't go anywhere. And yes, Bubba's here, fresh off a cap popping off his tail. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, it's 10 minutes till top of the hour. It's the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour. Thank you for being with us. I was having a conversation, Helmsy, you were, I think, gone or in the Bible study and missed it with Greg yesterday about his aches and pains and inflammation and how Relief Factor is helping him. It can help y'all as well. ReliefFactor.com is where you go. We've been talking about this outstanding product for years now. But if you haven't gone to ReliefFactor.com to order your 3-week quick start pack, what do you
No, Pepper, you're not coming down
it can
here.
help you. Stop popping those popular over-the-counter painkillers, as you could be harming your body. They're not designed to be taken multiple times a day, every day. Instead, get Relief Factor for just $19.95. It's the 3-week quick start pack. And it's very easy to find and see at ReliefFactor.com. ReliefFactor.com. Go get yours today. $19.95 quick start pack. Or you can go to RickandBubba.com, as always, under the sponsor button. Also, yesterday, Helmsy came running in. Do you remember when he came running in out of breath, Greg? And it was like, you're not going to believe this, guys. You're not going to believe this.
It was tore up.
So, yeah, and you witnessed a wreck?
I did.
Is that what it was?
I'm surprised y'all didn't hear it.
911, I bet he called it.
Did not have to call.
Really?
No. Here's what happened.
High pitch.
By the way, I don't give this enough, and I think you guys all start doing this as well when you need things. So I had Bible study at 11:30, but at 10, 15, 20,
No.
10, 20, I was done. And I needed to go to the grocery store, and there's a grocery store like 3 minutes from here.
Yeah.
So I thought, well, I'll run over there, get what I need. I even sent Amanda a text. It was like, hey, you need anything?
No.
And
Knock it off.
went in, got a couple things. Talked to a listener while I was in there, Seth. Seth was working at Publix. Hey, Seth, good to see you. Glad you said hello. And Greg, is that?
No, I was good for
He
it.
don't like the grocery store, even though it's close by. He says
No.
So on my way out,
You're not coming down here.
because we're parked out here. I knew I was going to have to enter the other way because the RB
No.
had started. But as the minute I walked out this door, I hear a huge crash.
Boom.
Right
Really?
here.
Are you serious?
And I thought, well, that's not good.
No.
So I did immediately call 911. And I could see the car. Like, I saw the cars that, like, collide right here. And it was so loud, I thought, well, maybe people will start walking out here. It was that loud. And so I got in my car. I had to go that way.
Thanks, Speedy didn't see it.
So I pulled up, and Greg, y'all be proud of me. I did not call 911. Didn't have
you're
to.
known
Did you
for
stay
it.
calm? But I did stop, and I said, hey,
They probably
is
got your
everybody,
number
is
on
everybody
this.
okay? And one lady said yes. The other one looked to be shook up pretty good. Couldn't really
She was
talk.
like, I don't know if I'm okay.
I think it was probably her fault.
Oh.
And she didn't know what to do and felt bad and didn't know what to say. And I could be wrong, but that's the way it seemed. And I said, is everybody okay? Yes. I said, do I need to
Did you
talk?
look at her and say, was it your fault?
I actually said, do y'all need me to call, or have y'all got it taken care of? And
You had your phone out.
Did you tell them, I
ready.
really want to call. Let me.
You said, I'll call 911.
Please
What's
let
the
me.
number?
They said, we've already contacted the police, and they'll be here in a minute, and everybody's okay. And I said, okay. And I did say,
Was it in this road that comes up in here?
yes. And I said, hey, y'all may want to put your flashers on, because
Oh, wow, bossy.
Well, no, I didn't boss them, but here's the deal.
Called them
You
idiots.
top this hill.
Said, hey,
When you top this hill, if you're not paying attention, they're just sitting there.
the car's already crashed.
There's car parts laying everywhere. There's glass
Did you
everywhere.
pick any of it up?
There was an airbag deployed.
Oh,
So
that's never good.
And that may be why the lady was stunned.
It'll
She might have.
Oh, it'll stun you.
It's like getting hit by a linebacker.
Knock it off, Pepper.
So that being
You're not coming down here.
I just wanted y'all to know.
Go lay down.
There are times where things
You've
happen and I
called
don't call
911
911.
for a lot less.
Yes,
I have.
You're
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
You're right. But
You're
this
at
was
a
not
time.
my responsibility, I think. I checked to see if everybody was okay.
Right.
And they had already called, so I went about
No.
You went about your day.
Yeah. And I don't
No.
know if it was cleaned up by the time I got back, because I went in the back way because I didn't want to mess with any traffic.
Yeah.
And
No.
it's right here. It's right here. Like where we throw
Right by the post office.
Debris hit my truck.
Yes. So someone was pulling out of that drive, wherever that is, a business, post office, whatever it is. And as they were coming across, a car was coming here.
Did you tell them?
Person pulled out.
Bam.
Did you tell them you were a tennis pro?
Did you ask them that?
Didn't think that was relevant.
Y'all get this worked out? Do y'all need any lessons?
Right. Hey, quickly. I'm a tennis pro. You need to put your hazards on.
Bubba's my daddy. He helped me get this.
Right.
And
not true.
I'm a tennis pro.
On any front. Bubba, did you know I was doing
I don't know if you can tell by the way I'm driving, I'm a tennis pro.
Yeah.
I am.
Check out the shirt.
I think in the first of summer I'm gonna get serious about it though.
Check out the knee
really
socks.
actually start teaching lessons.
Well, good when you please start dressing like King Richard.
Hey, I know you're a little
knee
stunned.
socks and all.
I know you're a little stunned from the airbag, but do you need tennis lessons?
Yeah. I don't know if you heard.
Yeah, I'm gonna start teaching.
Did you work on your backhand, ma'am?
Ma'am, can you lift your arm?
Hey, know the airbag deployed. How are your volleys?
Right. No fear, a tennis pro is here.
Yeah.
Just work right over there. But after the show,
that's why I don't tell y'all.
I go and I hit that little fuzzy. Do I know?
I can't believe you didn't dial 911 before you.
I know.
Started to call it when I heard the crash.
That's what.
Would you have started with, "Hey, I'm a tennis pro. I've got an accident"?
No, I will never start a conversation.
No, they would probably answer and go, "Yes, Michael." With it.
Yes. Yes, King Michael. Hi, this is King Michael. I see. Everybody seems to be okay, but there's been an accident.
Why don't you read that poem in your King Richard voice, okay? Leave me alone.
You know. Don't brag.
I don't know about that. So anyway, I'm glad everybody's okay though. Let's get to that.
I assume they look.
So after
confused, she had that look on her face like, "Hey, I messed up."
After the show, I had to mail something for the show and had to go to the post office.
That's handy being right across the street.
It is, and I just dropped it in the old blue containers there. But I was looking for the wreck.
Oh, really?
What you said.
What time was it?
I can't remember. Probably 11:15.
They probably had it cleaned up. But
yeah, it was. I was looking for it though. I was looking for the lady still standing there, but she wasn't.
But I did more things. They were, you could tell they were just.
Yeah. You didn't feel like you needed to get out and help
they were
stop traffic.
Sometimes you go up on a wreck. You pull up on a wreck, you got some unhappy folks.
Oh yeah.
And they were both very cordial, taking care of themselves, those kind of things, so, or each other. They were being nice.
How far down the road had you completely forgot about it after you left?
I had just now remembered it a few minutes ago because we needed something to talk about during this segment. And I thought we could talk about me not calling 911 and having a wreck.
Yeah. Yeah, but you probably could have got out and helped. Just make sure they didn't get hit.
But so I told them to turn their flashers on. I said, "Hey,
Speedy would jump out scared of the death."
I probably would have said, "Do I need to help slow traffic down so you don't get hit again?"
They've been doing mouth to mouth on that one lady that the airbag deployed on. Ma'am, are you okay?
Okay, stop. Go ahead, buddy. Go pro. What was that?
What was that, King Michael?
Go ahead.
Nothing. I was just saying I did ask them kindly or recommend that they turn their flashers on.
Well, thank goodness you did that.
Was that as you were driving off?
It was.
Hey, turn your flashing on!
Oh, by the way.
Gotta get to the tennis court.
That's not what I was.
I don't know what that noise was.
I don't either. I kind of like it.
I know he made noises when he offered to teach tennis.
He was almost like an animal.
Starving.
Hey, open up. Open your stance up. All right, we're going to go to break and end this hour. And Rick and Bubba join us. It's what I consider a Fun Zone Friday, even though there's news out there that's going to really fight against that. Dinesh D'Souza a little bit later in the show. Update on Bubba's tooth. Oh, just talk right through that. USFL Team of the Week and a whole lot more. Plus my anniversary. Happy anniversary, honey.
There he is.
As I woke her up, accidentally falling into the door and hitting the wall. Where she sits up. And she was a little startled, actually. She's like, oh, what happened? I was like,
stop. Stop. Just take us to break, please. And do that sound.
She said, happy anniversary. All right, we'll take a break.
I am a tennis pro.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
It is 6 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866. We be big as an a brand new hour has begun, and we start with the National Anthem.
When you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets rattling, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
It is 8 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us. Much to do going forward on the program as we'll unpack another one. The kickoff hour is behind us. Speedy, the road Greg Burgess and Helmsy go forward. Eddie Van Adler settles in for the live YouTube option. They'll also have an archive for you today. That archive will have a warning on it because we have the audacity to interview Dinesh D'Souza again. But Dinesh will be here, 2,000 Mules, well, going into more theaters now after the response for those who went to see it. We'll talk to him about the updates and attacks on him coming up. Also, the USFL will announce the team of the week again today. We'll do that. We got a bunch of young boys that'll get to go enjoy VIP privileges coming up this weekend, so look for that. We'll announce that today. Also, a brand new Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, will be our discussion. What is the fastest growing religion in America? We'll talk
No,
with
Pepper, you're not coming
minister
down here.
of discipleship, Barry Chesney. He is on staff at Valleydale Church. That's my home church out of Birmingham, Alabama. I heard him give a presentation on this, and he was kind enough to come in and talk, and it explains a lot that is going on. And catch that this weekend.
No,
as
Pepper.
we unpack what has happened, the state of the American church, secularism and the rise in that, and worship of self, and it just goes on and on. But it'll be a great
Good grief,
discussion.
will you
We can talk
stop?
about,
My
Did
goodness.
Scripture warn us that this was coming? Is this another one of those signs that we should be looking for, and all that? So catch that over the weekend, however you get podcast or watch it on the YouTube channel. Let's bring him in here. There he is. He's back. Bussy had to be taken out of the game. He's back on the team. He's back on the field. The silver-tongued one, the man with the golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussy! Burgess, friends and neighbors.
I've got Southern comfort running through my veins. My mama was the wind, and my daddy was a train. I'm the second coming of the Midnight Rider. I'm a modern day old soul singer, son of a gun and a guitar slinger.
Come on, say it.
I spent 10 years picking on a six-string, rocking the bar scene, burning it down to the ground, looking for a sound that ain't been found by no one else, sticking true to myself. So I took it up a highway, southbound interstate, counting on a big break, trading my legs for tips, learning to live like I never did. I was dead broke, like a bad choice. Southern comfort running through my veins. My mama was the wind, and my
are you, sir?
You know what? Fired up and ready.
Glad to be back.
Y'all forgot to put Bubba's chair back.
That's all right. We found it.
Well, we got it. We got it back though.
It is funny though. These chairs are all just exactly alike.
Yeah, they are.
The minute I sat in it, I went, "Hey, something's wrong."
Well,
Where was it at?
yesterday, Adler
Adler
and I ended up having to do the podcast because Bubba was injured in the game. So it was just me
Another show injury.
and our guest, Barry Chesney. Now, Barry, unlike Bubba and I, is really taking care of himself.
Right.
And so when we set the very thin Barry down on Bubba's chair, he didn't have enough weight to make it go down to where Adler could get him properly in the shot. So we had to go find a chair that had not given out.
Yeah.
And so we swapped it. And this morning I saw Bubba scrambling. I was like, "Oh, we forgot to put his chair back."
Well, you saw me. I didn't even look. The minute I sit down, I went, "Something's wrong."
Yeah, no, that's on me. I swapped Greg and Bubba's because you could lower Greg's. Yours is broke, Bubba, and so it's just like.
Yeah, I don't know why you would want that one.
Yeah,
it just leans the way.
But he said so, Greg. Look, it goes down and gets him right where we need to be. Poor Barry couldn't get couldn't get there.
Mine's got some air shocks on it, you know.
Oh, so sing it. Get down in there. So anyway, welcome back, Bubba. I know we, as much as you want to, we can unpack your. You had had a trying day.
Sorry
yesterday.
about that, guys. I hate to leave the show.
Sure,
show.
We got it done.
How about this? When you have a crown come off, break or whatever, I'm pretty much a wuss with that stuff. You know, you can when air hits it. Then you get
I am too, Bo.
I'm like, hey, we can't have that. Yeah. You know,
the interesting part is Bubba has said today, and we'll watch. He said, "I think I need to." That yesterday, experience just makes you not even want to eat like that anymore.
That stand didn't do it, but this was two's coming out.
that'll do it for a day or two.
He's already on me about changing his order.
I think
he got to it.
He's canceling breakfast. He's done.
He ain't doing that again.
Well, look, if a breakfast knocks your crown off, you'll get rid of it.
yeah. Just don't eat the biscuit, Bubba. Everything else is fine.
I don't think it had anything to do with breakfast. I think it had to do with my bite. You know.
Well, I know you would know a day old
I think it was
biscuit.
that wretched job.
The bad thing, the bad thing about it, and they did a wonderful job getting me fixed with another temporary, was that the doc wasn't there. Yeah. So they couldn't administer Novocaine. So they had to do it without numbing it.
Oh, fuck that.
You know what? I want to. We've often said I'd hug the man that invented Freon. I'll hug the guy that invented or girl that invented Novocaine too, or whatever they shoot you up with, because it's really a different experience without that.
It is. There's not enough laughing gas in the world.
Ain't nothing to laugh about. I'll tell you, that's the problem.
Well, I had some dentists standing by if I needed to get in the game.
Yeah, and I appreciate y'all doing that.
It was.
I didn't go that far. But boy, I tell you, it was.
You didn't go that far, but looking back, it might have been better for that to be the step one.
Well, probably, I think it's good everybody has somebody in the bullpen.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. And probably do that again. They did a great job. Don't get me wrong. They did all they could do.
No.
Given the circumstances, they could, do them.
Well, that's what I was going to say. The reason why you go to the backup is that would now just be another dentist who can do Novocaine.
Right.
If you go to those that haven't been cleared for Novocaine.
Well, it's just.
Bye-bye.
It's.
But
bye-bye.
It's open now, it's fine.
Right. Well, it's ongoing.
Yeah, it's ongoing.
We'll. I got some pretty silver stuff back there now.
You think you can
a little more flexible?
Can you press on to the end today?
I hope so. Yeah, I hope so. It's here's the good news. It's more flexible. It's less likely to break.
Right.
But it also passes temperature easier too.
Okay.
So we'll have to really kind of preheat or pre-cool that drink going in before it gets to the back.
Oh yeah, I understand. Been there. So we have that, as I mentioned, coming up. We got Dinesh D'Souza, so that means you'll get a warning label on our show again today.
Yeah, enjoy it. You probably won't be here for a few days.
And then we also will unpack the fact that big-time college football has turned into pro wrestling.
Rick, I wanted to ask you because, I was trying to come off the gas yesterday, and I thought I was dreaming that I saw Jimbo Fisher just tearing Nick Saban up.
Yeah, did I see that? You think next time one of them should wear a mask? You'll be the bad guy?
I think so.
I mean, college football is turning into pro wrestling. And I kind of dig it. I like single trash talk a little bit. And Jimbo's mad.
Oh, he's real mad.
Hey, little Jimbo, he done with
Alabama A&M game. Their tickets just went up. You know, the price of those tickets.
I had a friend say he's got tickets. He'll take $5 grand. Rick and Bubba.
You listen to Rick and Bubba, the sexiest fat men alive.
It is 22 minutes now, past the hour. Rick and Bubba show. Oh, we get phone calls in 866 We Be Big. Well, we'll go back and review for those of you that missed it. I'm not real sure, why Coach Nick Saban in Alabama decided to publicly say what he said. I'm sure he must have some sort of strategy with it, but boy, as it caused problems. So let's go back first of all, and let's hear what Nick Saban said. And
in his own words,
two programs that were mentioned. One of them we're going to play back for you. The other we were just reading. Have responded to Saban, but here's the original statement that he made that has caused the pro wrestling firestorm. Here we go.
And you've read about them. You know who they are. I mean, we were second in recruiting last year. A&M was first. A&M bought every player on their team. Made a deal for name, image, and likeness. All right, we didn't buy one player. All right, but I don't know if we're going to be able to sustain that in the future because more and more people are doing it.
Yeah, and he also mentions Jackson State in that as well. That they, the story where they had the big recruit that got the big NIL deal. And the only reason why I mention that is we got a Deion Sanders comment.
I mean, Coach Brown.
Yeah, not an audio, but we can read it to you. But first of all, let's go with the one that he directly said. Texas A&M. That's Jimbo Fisher. Coach Saban says that their number one recruiting class was because they bought every player, and he said Bama didn't buy one.
I'm confused by that statement. Because there were NIL deals published that said if you do this or go that, I know Texas, they had one where, hey, if you're an offensive lineman, you're going to get $50 grand. And Miami had something similar to that, right?
Yeah, I know Miami did. I don't know whether Texas did, but they may have. But here's the bottom line. You told me, because I don't understand what's about to happen with Fisher when he starts claiming that Saban is saying he broke the law and that these kids broke the law. But you said in Texas they tried to harness some of this. I remember Alabama was playing with some rules too, because states can do their own rules. And they said,
and they are different state to state.
And you said Texas. In Texas, the reason why Fisher is about to say what he said is it's against the law to make an NIL deal be offered. You can't offer one to a kid that hasn't signed yet. Now, he can get one after he's signed.
Yeah, he has to be signed, admitted, basically on the team before he can enter into an NIL deal, and that is a state law in Texas. My understanding, that's what I read in another article talking about.
Yeah, because I didn't understand why he was saying Saban accused him of breaking the law, but that would make sense, because that doesn't make any sense if Texas didn't have that law.
And I think that was part of Saban's apology. He said, I shouldn't have singled anybody out.
And we'll get to that.
I should not have insinuated they were doing
By
something.
the way, while we're staying in order of things, did not know that was Jim Dunaway up there with Nate Oates in that statement.
Yeah.
Did not know that at all.
Right. It's so here is
Jimbo.
Here's Jimbo Fisher, and
Jimbo.
Jimbo is hot.
I love it.
So here he is.
Last night in Alabama.
First of all, I'll say it's a shame that we have to do this. It's really despicable. It's despicable that somebody can say things about somebody and an organ. More importantly, 17-year-old kids. You're taking shots at 17-year-old kids and their families. That they broke state laws. That they're all money. We bought every player on this group. We never bought anybody. No rules were broken. Nothing was done wrong. It was all independent. The way we do things, the ethics in which we do things, with these families is despicable. That a reputable head coach can come out and say this when he doesn't get his way or things don't go his way. The narcissist in him doesn't allow those things to happen. Wow. It's ridiculous. But when he's not on top, and the parity in college football he's been talking about, go talk to coaches who coach for him. You'll find out all the parity. Go dig in wherever he's been. You can find out anything. And it's a shame that you're going to sit here and defend 17-year-old kids and families in Texas A&M because we do things right. We're always going to do things right. But we're always going to be here.
Wow.
We're doing a heck of a job. These coaches have done a great job. Our players have done a great job. The whole organization of recruiting people. It's despicable that we got to sit here at this level of ball and say these things to defend the people of this organization, the kids, 17-year-old kids and their families. It's amazing. Some people think they're God. Go dig into how God did his deal. You may find out about a guy that a lot of things you don't want to know. We built him up to be the czar of football. Go dig into his past. Or anybody's ever coached with him. You can find out anything you want to find out.
Wow.
What he does and how he does it.
Wow.
It's despicable. It really is. And it's a shame we have to sit up here and have this conversation about things we do. And it's personal to us? Yes, it is. It's personal to A&M. It's personal to our players. It's personal to our coaches and everybody involved. And I know the guy. I know him really well. It's amazing that we're allowed to do those things. It's really despicable. And I hate it. For our players who are coming here, who did things the right way, have done things the right way, will continue to do things the right way. I apologize to you that people insult you publicly the way they're doing it. And our fans, I apologize to you guys for people saying those things about Texas A&M. I promise you this: there are no violations. There are nothing wrong. It's the second time we've had to do this with grown men who don't get their way and want to pout, throw a fit, and act up. Just go ask all the people who work for him. You know exactly what he's about. I always said this. My dad always told me this: when people show you who they are, believe them. He's showing you who he is.
Questions? To left, Olin.
A couple of things, Jimbo. First of all, have you had any contact with Nick since?
No. Always call.
You just didn't take the call?
Not going to. We're done.
Huh.
And
he shows you who he is.
And then I just wanted to...
He's the greatest ever, huh?
And then I just wanted...
You got all the advantages.
Easy. And I just wanted to just put it point blank. So, no players in your... You're saying that no players...
There's no laws or anything. We haven't promised done anything that goes against the laws of the state of Texas, and it's insulting to say a 17-year-old and his family broke laws. No.
Brett.
We all both spoken so highly of each other in the past in terms of doing his relationship. So how disappointing was it to hear that from him, in terms of, a mentor type?
It isn't. Listen, you coach with people like Bobby Bowden and learn how to do things. You coach with other people and learn how not to do things.
Wow. He loves all. I'll buy my tickets for the SmackDown at so-and-so Arena.
Yeah, they'll meet at the 50-yard line and talk and pregame.
All right, I have a friend. He says he has tickets October 3rd in Tuscaloosa, Texas A&M, and Bama. He'll let them go right now for $5,000.
Did Jimbo seem to you like he wanted to say what was trying to rattle himself?
Well, he didn't want to get himself in something. He can't get out. Well, he had that little quiver in the back of his throat. He was really mad. Really got hung up on despicable and 17-year-old kids. That's the one he couldn't get past. I mean, and of course, most of the crews. They're also 18. Maybe 17 does sound like it. So, but I mean, I wish he could have thrown it up reasonable, Rick. Yeah, here, so he needed my word.
Texas A&M being recruited, they're 17.
Yeah. Well, now they can be 15.
Yeah, they can be
13.
And the story continues. The SEC office is now involved.
Oh, yeah. What's happened since then? But there's your update. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. We're back 35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. SimplySafeBubba.com. How about this? The story that we've had been telling you for a couple of weeks now about the woman who was away for the weekend for her daughter's wedding. I mean, we're on wedding day and got a call from Simply Safe's 24/7 professional monitoring center that they had detected water in her basement while she was off at the wedding. And this was moments after the leak started, which is important. Flooding can cause more than $25,000 damage quickly. So time is crucial. Well, because the Simply Safe system got her the information, she called a neighbor, they cut the water off and had very, very minimal damage. This is the beauty of the Simply Safe Bubba system. You install it yourself. You can set the sensors however you want based on your property. You have their monitoring service. They're there 24/7 for you. No matter what happens, it could be a break-in, it could be a medical emergency, it could be this. You got water leaking in your house while you're away. You need to get that water cut off. If you don't have one, you need to get one. They're just continuing to be given award after award after award on how well they work with the modern technology. You can customize it perfectly for your property. So go to SimplySafeBubba.com. If you use that URL, you can go today and claim a free indoor security camera. Plus, save 20% off with the interactive monitoring. So go to simplysafebubba.com or find the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. So let's set the stage. Nick Saban is discussing, a lot of coaches are, what is this NIL ruling doing to college football? He's in Birmingham. He's on a panel. He's talking about it. He singles out Texas A&M. He does say something in passing about Jackson State, and he used the phrase that Texas A&M got the top recruiting class, but they bought every player, and Alabama didn't buy one. The problem with that is and we're going to read what Saban said now, is that in Texas, if Texas A&M was offering deals to recruits prior to their signing, then that would be breaking Texas state law. Saban is going to clarify that's not what he meant, but if he didn't mean that, then it gets even more confusing.
Well, that's what I'm trying to understand, Rick. Well, I don't want to, mix terminologies here.
Yeah. But here's what Saban said. Let's get caught up, and then we'll unpack. And then
we got what the SEC offers.
Yeah.
Does the SEC come before Saban?
I think Saban comes first, then SEC, then we'll get to Deion Sanders. Okay. I should have never really singled anyone out. This is Coach Saban. He was on XM. That was a mistake, and I really apologize for that part of it. Meaning I should have never singled out any particular school. And so he is apologizing about that. Now to the SEC.
Okay, so the SEC on Thursday issued public reprimands for both coaches under public comments under SEC bylaw 10.2.3 and 10.5.2. And it basically says you cannot call out another school in a derogatory way. Saban was reprimanded for his Wednesday night comments saying Texas had involved every player on their team. Bylaw 10.5.2 prohibits derogatory comments or public criticism of another SEC program. This is similar to the reprimand that Lane Kiffin got at Tennessee back in 2009 when he accused then Florida coach Urban Myers of cheating at a booster event.
So then Deion Sanders, because of the Jackson State, which Greg, you're talking to a lot of coaches that say that people don't know where we got the story, which we ran the story too, that this athlete that went to Jackson State on the NIL deal was offered $1 million deal. They're saying that really isn't true, and where that number came from, no one knows.
Yeah.
Because it's been
the press.
Yeah,
to your point.
Right. It's being tied into Barstool. Their source.
Yeah, I suppose it's tied into Barstool. Or they're still saying it's not true, and they said he has some deals, but they were worth less than $250,000.
So now Deion Sanders says, all right, so then let's get this. So you hear Jimbo Fisher not only saying he's not going to take Nick Saban's call that they're done, he called him he said he was narcissistic, that he thinks he's a god, and if you just go to anybody who's ever worked for him and really look at him hard and heavy, you'll be interested in the way he gets things done. He's really making accusations that Saban's dirty. And so that's out there now. Then Deion Sanders says, I'm not taking a private call from Saban either. If he wants to talk to me, he made this comment publicly on some panel. He and I can get on the panel and talk publicly back and forth. And that's the only way I'm going to talk to him. And then he says, which I think is really the truth, he's not talking to Jimbo Fisher or me. He's talking to his boosters saying they need to get more money and get a collective fund themselves like A&M is.
Yeah, that's what he is.
And that's really what he's doing. Yeah. But now he's damaging some friendships in the process. That's what he's doing. So, but I'm like you, Bubba. I'm confused. This NIL thing has gotten very confusing because which is fine. But I don't understand. I do understand the difference because of the Texas law. But
I think we probably have a law in our state too.
I know they were on a version. I know they were trying to do one, but I don't know how that ended up. But I do know this: if Saban now says I shouldn't have singled him out and I wasn't trying to insinuate he was breaking the law, well, then if that's the case, then what Jimbo Fisher did or didn't do with players after they have already arrived is the same thing that Alabama has done. They have players that got NIL deals, and I remember when their now outstanding quarterback, before he'd played it down, Saban made sure the whole world knew that one of their players got a $1 million NIL deal before he'd ever taken a snap.
Well, that's what I wanted to ask you about.
Wasn't he throwing that out there so that recruits would know?
I know I would. Here is a story.
Same thing wrong with it. It just seems.
Here is a story from the Athletic, okay, and it was July the 20th, 2021. Alabama sophomore quarterback Bryce Young has yet to start a game for the Crimson Tide, but according to Coach Nick Saban, he's already ranked in nearly $1 million in deals under the new name, image, and likeness policy. And he goes on to talk about certain, positions are going to get this or that. He made those comments at the Texas High School Coaches Association annual convention. So then, people were saying, even in this, other words, this was genius. This was absolutely genius. He went there, and he basically has told every kid who's considered coming to Alabama to play quarterback, this is what you're doing, without offering him a deal.
Yeah, so if he's not accusing Jimbo of doing anything illegal, then really what he's really doing, and Helmsley said he has listened to the entire, about 6 minutes of the panel, and really if you listen to the whole conversation, he's saying that Texas A&M's boosters have given Texas A&M an advantage, and basically Alabama needs to think about doing something.
And I don't know how this collective fund works. Okay, I don't want to step into that, but Saban kept mentioning that as the problem for this whole thing. I don't know. I see the difference in what Saban is talking about Texas A&M doing and what Alabama did with Bryson Young. However, those rules were different then.
Quit humping each other. Makes a pass.
Like whatever Jimbo was doing, probably everybody else should have been doing. And they probably would have had a better recruiting class. But now, if those rules have changed, I guess Jimbo in that process has been restructured, and they're not going to do it anymore. That's the way I see it.
Well, he can't. Where Saban was irresponsible is you can't throw out the term Texas A&M bought every single player. We didn't buy any. Now you're different. You're saying there's something different that was shady. And see what that did. That makes the state of Texas go, what?
Alabama's been buying players well before the NIL shit.
And so he put what Saban did. It might have been perfectly the way he wanted it.
As long as it was within the law.
Or he could have just been like a lot of coaches and just like they get up there and get mad, they get to go.
As long as they all get the same
I guess what's your definition?
benefits.
That's it, but that is the ultimate question.
Because, again, it's just semantics. To say you have to sign with the school before we can offer you an NIL deal. But I know they have NIL. I heard the quarterback is making X amount. I'm a quarterback. So if I sign, I'm going to get that. Right? I mean,
I think the new ruling is that you can't be contacted. In other words, I can publicly talk about my current players' NIL deals. That's perfectly fine. And if a recruit is attracted to my university because of those deals, that's great. But this new NIL ruling that they just made says that a booster or a school or anyone affiliated with the school cannot reach out.
Well, you may be clear.
Cannot reach out to a recruit and tell them that they have an NIL deal if they come here.
And let me clarify
That's the difference.
Under any circumstance, the school can do it.
Correct.
The school is only notified what private.
That's right. I'm talking about boosters, people part of the coaching staff. Somebody were trying to recruit Bill Bussey to their school can't mention NIL deal.
I would encourage everybody to go listen to the entire 7 minutes of Saban, because he talks about this not being a sustainable model and what Texas A&M has been doing, and the reasons he's saying are really pretty good.
Well, Alabama's doing the same damn thing, though. They're all doing shady shit. That's the problem. They're all doing shady stuff, man.
10 minutes to the top of the hour. Still to come, Dinesh D'Souza back on the program today for an update on 2,000 Mule. That'll probably affect your archives today, so we're going to be warning. Danger. Dinesh, danger. So that'll be coming up on the program. Right now, we're discussing Division I college football turning into pro wrestling. It is a free-for-all, and I think one of the things that somebody threw a chair. We've kind of got, and there is for good reason. It is interesting. If you want to chime in too, here we'll talk to you shortly. 866 Ouija Big. But now I don't think we wanted to get into the whole confusion of the NIL and what was Saban, suggesting, and now he says I wasn't suggesting that, and I shouldn't have singled people out. And
When he says that, that's what broke the SEC. That's why I got rid of it, because he said them by name.
Well, and it does sound like he's accusing Fisher of doing something that is not allowed. Now that may not have been his intention, but it did sound like that. And Texas law would rise up and go, wait a minute. But can we, before we decide to keep staying here, we really need to talk about what Fisher is.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah, that needs to be our next conversation. and that is that Fisher.
What does he know that we don't?
Fisher is making accusations that Nick Saban is dirty.
Yeah, basically.
I mean,
dirty narcissist. I don't know any other way. You take it.
And that's the way that pro wrestling works. You know, the other wrestler gets to now say something about you.
Right.
And
like he's successful because he cheats.
And then if you hear one little thing, he said, well, you know, he sets himself up in a situation that anybody can be successful. Try to be successful. Yeah. Said the way you do it, you end up in a situation where it's easy. Try to go turn the program, but of course he did turn Alabama around. I hate to break that to you.
Yeah,
Alabama wasn't any good when he got there, but
and we turned around quick.
He turned it around fast. Had one season.
One bad season. I don't think it was
He got rid of those players. Of course, I guess Fisher said, well, we went and got a better team, and then we had a national championship up there pretty quick. But anyway, it's he's mad, and he's well, and I understand the Fisher thing too. And I'm telling you, now I'm getting outside of football. Now I'm just talking live. I would really have a real problem if one of y'all did this to me. And I'll be like, no, wait a minute, if a stranger does this to me, I understand. I thought we were friends. I thought we go way back. I thought we played basketball together. I can't believe what you just did to me today. Yeah. And I'd be ragingly unhappy. Yeah. I wouldn't be talking about it was unreasonable. You know, and we would be done. And so you know, and that I think he's like, well, you just did anything. I mean, was there not a moment where you just thought, well, this is my buddy, Coach Fisher. I don't think I'll throw him under the bus. Throw somebody else under the bus. What do you do? And that goes back. He's basically saying, see, he'll do anything to win, even if he has to trash his friends. Yeah. I mean, that's what he's saying. I'm not saying I agree with that. I don't know the character of either one.
But and Sanders is claiming that you don't want to mess with him. He said, because I know how all of it works. I know who's running money and who's not. He said, if you want me to start talking, I know a lot of things. Now, is he bluffing too?
I think
Aflac commercial over the also. I know it comes from.
Yeah, I do.
I don't want to say, but I know he's got plenty of money because he's horrible.
I do see where Sanders said, no. Hey, I do understand Sanders said, no. You made accusations against us publicly, so let us defend ourselves publicly.
I like that.
We're not going to do that over in some little phone call, me standing out here in my backyard. You know?
Yeah. So you think that's going to happen?
No. Let me tell you, with the University of Alabama right now, they may not be able to do much, but they're at least encouraging the coach to kind of you need to land this. This is
you know what's so weird?
Hey, easy. Don't get flashlights down here now.
Oh, yeah. Easy.
Hey, and I'm not saying that about Alabama. Nobody wants flashlights around here.
Yeah.
Hey, we got a lot of money on the line, and to have a great football program means tons and tons of money. And if anybody thinks that fallen human beings won't find a way to make that happen and take every advantage they can find, I don't care what colors you wear, they all dirty to a degree. Now, there's different levels of dirty. Yeah. But real dirty, yeah, right. Yeah. And apparently some people get better players with their money. Right. And I tell you what's bad is when you pay for one that doesn't work out. I know. That's somebody needs to right. Evaluate the talent. Yeah. Try to go. I want to hear Coach Brown talk. I don't know what the truth was involving Cam Newton. I'll never know what really happened. But I will make you a challenge. Find one Auburn fan that regrets it. Give me regrets. Hey, I enjoyed it. It was a great season. My son was on the team. We had a blast.
There was a guy that was always going up past the back then. Who was that? It's always a false.
Danny something.
Yeah. Danny Sheridan. They wear him out.
Why do we throw Danny Sheridan in the middle of all this?
I know, but it's funny because we're talking about dirty.
Well, you hear what Deion said. Deion said, look, I've been on every side of this. Y'all don't want me to start talking. I've been a player that was sought after. Yeah. I've been in there. Hold on now. Don't bring me in.
He said, I'm the last one you were messed with.
Yeah. Y'all must not know about me.
It is strange, though. This is the second SEC West coach to call out Texas A&M. Kiffin, and then now say.
Of course, Kiffin loves it. Oh, yeah.
Is he enjoying? How many times does he watch these videos of them throwing chairs at each other?
Oh, so many. So many. He can't watch it enough. I've watched it probably 10 times.
We got some characters, though.
As if
well, like I said, it's pro wrestling.
It is.
As if the SEC wasn't, had enough action and drama. We're taking it to levels now.
So if somebody go by and check on Brian Kelly, they say, "You still glad you came over here?"
Welcome, Coach. Like what Dion also said, he's talking about playing a kid a million. He said, I don't even make a million. Why maybe paying him?
Coach of James State didn't make a million. This is an interesting story. There's a lot of accusations going on here. There was a time, and it seems like it doesn't happen as much. If this kind of stuff started, they'd be an all-out investigation on both parts.
Oh yeah.
I mean, just an all-out. Everybody's here. It's like the hazmat crew.
Well, the NCAA, they're not set up to be an investigative body anyway, and some of these things are awful complicated now. They don't have the ability to do it. They don't have. That's the last bunch that all got hauled in for basketball was the FBI guy.
Yeah. I would make one suggestion. Two things. If I'm in the great state of Texas, two things. I think Texas A&M, you're never going to win a national championship if you don't do something to your uniform. You're going to have to address it. Okay, I think that holds y'all back. And then number two,
shadow numbers.
And the stripes on the shoulder, I can't stand that. And then the other thing is, if I'm a fan of Texas, the Longhorns, why can't we win? We got more money than anybody. We got money everywhere.
Let me tell you,
they're not getting their money's worth.
I guarantee you, hire Saban.
SMU was ahead of their time. Yeah, they would have thrived in this.
SMU not only got the job done, Rick. I mean, their players, they've all performed.
Yeah, they were good. Huh? They were real good.
You know what SMU is saying? You ever heard this? That we just went the wrong time.
You remember they came out of nowhere too. They used to be everybody's homecoming game. And Buddy, they went. I bet they were in the top 5 every week for about 5-6 years.
Greg, SMU was saying, "How did we miss this?"
If they'd have just waited, we could have been so successful.
Yeah, guys, they shut their program down. They've never recovered.
You want to hear from the people on this at all, or?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, boy.
All right, we'll go phone calls when we come back. I wonder if Dick will call. All 10 lines are available. More of the Rick and Bubba show coming up right after this. Rick and Bubba. Well, I know the deal. You realize that we even have a standing agreement on everybody here on the show that we're willing to be there for you in any situation except we won't help you move. We've made a deal. Nobody has to help anybody move because it's such a miserable experience. And part of that is buying and selling the home, not just the actual moving process, especially when you're dealing with, you don't know the real estate agents. You don't know who you should talk to, who's good, who's bad, you're part-time, what is this? Well, let me point you to this. I'm going to take all this off the table for you, and you can rest easy. Really, practically in every single market where you're watching the show or listening to the show right now. And just simply go to this website, realestateagentsitrust.com. What is this? Well, it's a process where our team has vetted out real estate agents all over the Rick and Bubba list that are doing area. And first of all, part-time, they're out. The part-time people know.
Wow, how did you just
because this ought to be a full-time job, and an agent that has got a track record that says I can get the job done for you. I can get you the most money for your house and also get you a good deal where you go. So go to realestateagentsitrust.com. You'll also see that these are usually agents that are part of our audience. So that's always a good thing. You ever think somebody listens to Rick and Bubba, you go, okay, I already feel pretty good about you. So we do homework. Every agent's been talked to and interviewed by the team before they're ever invited to join this network. So peace of mind. Hey, Rick, I don't know who to use. Okay. Well, then go to realestateagentsitrust.com. Our team's going to contact you. They'll make the introduction to the preferred agent in your town.
Tired, man. Tired.
6 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba show. The No Name Studio. And us now at 866-WE-BE-BIG, and we'll hear from you. Last hour, we mainly devoted to big-time college football turned into pro wrestling. Watching Fisher and Saban and now Deion Sanders, it feels an awful lot like pro wrestling. So we'll take your phone calls on that. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here. And welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Greg, glad to be here. Thank all of you for joining us. I can only imagine Lane Kiffin. It's a mosh pit, and he's not to blame for it.
To the phone as we go.
But you know he's flying 50,000 feet, just ready to drop one in the mess if he needs to.
Yeah, and what he will drop, nobody wants to catch. Susan in Birmingham. Welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey guys, War Eagle.
Hey, thanks for the call.
War Eagles? Fuck you, lady.
This is hilarious, and I have to say that I've been an Auburn fan since we could afford to buy quarterbacks. So this has just become a lot of fun with me, but here's something actually we all really need to think about. The wisest thing I ever heard was from my father who said, make your words chocolate in case you've got to eat them later.
Oh, that's a good word from Daddy. That is a good word. Tom in Pell City. Tom, welcome to the show. Go ahead.
Well, I tell you what, brother, if Nick Saban wants to get in the ring with the holster, I got some pointers I can show him for sure. Let's go in the ring and see who gets a chair upside the head.
That's what it sounds like. Joe, South Carolina. Joe, go ahead.
Good morning, guys. Two things. The first one, can we somehow get Jim Cornette involved in this thing with Ric Flair? Second, can we possibly, I'm asking people to listen to the Rick and Bubba show, can anybody call in and tell us how these bags of cash work to go to these players and maintenance for cars behind the scenes and call in anonymously, of course, and just let us know how it works? And I'll just hang up on this.
Well, so are you talking about old school or current?
The legal deals? No. I've been studying the new legal deals a little bit, and like I say, there's not a particular one for every school. Anybody can start one, but you can't be affiliated with a school. And Rick, the way they're kind of framing this, and we use this term, the collective, is they tell the players that we will represent you. It's almost like an ancient agreement for his NIL, and we will connect you with businesses who want to be NIL sponsors or get you on their ads, and they match them up, and they try to protect both of them, the business and the player, and then they do all of that, and then they just notify the university what to do.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to work. Well, and to your question, sir, it's almost like you have to ask us in what era, because getting money to players has been done differently throughout the history of college football. I would
Marcus Dupree could probably tell you something.
Modern day, I keep an eye on I noticed this really good player has got a debit card that seems to have a lot of money.
Did y'all see Lane Kiffin's actual comment?
No. Tell me, he
said he's speechless for the first time in his life.
He couldn't stay out of it.
Lynn, that's good. Lynn in Alabama. Lynn, go ahead.
Hey, good morning.
Hey.
I just want to let you know, if I was Jimbo Fisher, I'd be careful because old Sloppy Joe might shut them old rigs down.
Say that one, Sloppy Joe.
Pay them players.
Sloppy Joe.
No, I'm saying the oil rigs, they were talking about the money oil rigs bring in. I'm like, Joe said shut them down.
Well, I think he's pretty much tried.
Is Joe Biden a Bama fan? I mean, what?
All the way home, Rick.
And Sloppy Joe hadn't figured out yet we need plastic to fill those batteries. Guess what? It comes from barrels of oil.
Good gracious.
Has anybody, surely they know that, right? I mean,
no, they don't. They're stupid.
No, they don't, apparently.
They're dumb.
They do, and it's just all the same. Bubba, I'm going to get a rise out of you. Can you imagine the cameras right now before the sun came up on the crew of SEC Shorts? They are shooting something so fast, and I can't wait to see it.
Look, I don't even know if they will write scripts. They may just go on and go out there to where they're going to shoot it at.
Yeah.
And get the cameras going and make it up as they go.
I'll go a step further. If you're SEC Shorts, could you just show the video of Saban and Fisher? You don't even have to do a show. I mean, it's funny enough. Asa, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, Rick. Hey, Bubba. You know, I understand what Jimbo was saying about Nick, and I'm not saying that Nick is the most, greatest coach in the world as far as morals, but also at the same time, Jimbo needs to watch out to me, because after the whole famous Jameis incident down there at Florida State, I never would have let him play for me on my team after all the allegations that come against him. And it seems like as though he got a soul of his soul, not necessarily for the devil, but just to keep him to be able to win that national championship this year.
I mean, Asa's basically speaking for me now. I mean, real tight. Jimbo Fisher's got a lot of nerve. I don't think Jimbo Fisher pointing to say, but everybody there. I mean, this is what happens. The only way that anybody can get on top of the time is by cheating. And Nicholas called them out on it, and everybody's a little angry because Nick Saban, of course, he does things the right way. We get our players because people like to come to Bama. We don't have to cheat like A&M. And that's all that Saban is pointing out. And Jimbo Fisher's dirty, and he gets angry. Little Jimbo, he's a grown man telling people to call him Jimbo. So he's got a little bit of a little attitude, little chip on his shoulder, little Jimbo. And so he's upset with Saban because Saban called it like he saw it. And that's why we like Saban real tight. We win the right way.
Here's what can I point out to that caller too? Mm-hmm. If you start down that trail, you have to bring in Tom Osborne, who was one of the most respected coaches in all of college football at Nebraska. With what was the running back that had all the problems?
Lawrence Phillips.
Got him in the championship game against Florida. Lawrence Phillips ran all over Florida, and you talking about having problems on and off the field. But Tom Osborne got him in that game so he could win. And, but again, he's one of the most respected coaches in the history of college football. And he did the same thing, what you're saying, went on at Florida State.
Well, then you go back to the foundation of it all. Find one Nebraska player, find one that doesn't respect Tom Osborne, and find one that says, I never have enjoyed that championship because I thought we got it kind of dirty.
Right.
I don't think Lawrence Phillips should have played.
Not one.
You won't find one.
All right, let's try this without the shoes now.
Of course. Because my team does everything right, your team does everything wrong.
Well, it looks a lot like the ultimate point of college football. And I think Jimbo Fisher is smart enough to. He had overnight to think about this. Okay, this wasn't hit with him at a press conference. He was strategic in his words. But I think what he's telling you, and y'all know this, Dion knows this. No one's safe if you start opening these.
No.
And that's why I don't think Jimbo is worried about what he's saying, because he has said, okay, y'all want to open up all the books like an accountant and look at the numbers? It's going to get ugly for everybody. So you best hush.
Yeah,
that's all he's saying.
No, I think he's actually still upset. Jimbo's issued another statement this morning. He's still upset. Yeah, if you guys want to check it out.
Yeah, there it is.
Here's Jimbo Fisher this morning. This is breaking. So
That's the kind of rules I play by. But you play by different rules. Yeah, you gotta get in your grandstand and you're hot dogging, don't you? Yeah. I remember a time when I wrestled the King too, and the fagged the head boss man on the outside of the ring, just like you. The only difference was I was doing real good, yeah. I was styling out there like a champion, yeah. But guess who shows up for no reason at all to get his grandstand and hot dogging it? You, man.
You know what? I'll tell you that was a lot closer to Jimbo's press conference than I thought. Now that I heard it, he's right.
That's good. Let's go to Anonymous out of Alabama. Anonymous, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good.
Hey, I was just talking. I don't know if y'all seen this week. My name's Giffen.
Yeah, we just talked
about it. What's no point is different. It's a list of years that Texas A&M the 5 stars they got, and all of a sudden the NIL comes, and they get like 7 5 stars. The lane gets pointed that out. It's a funny little list at the bottom of it. But also, I just like to point out, I'm a recent Division I athlete, and I just graduated actually, but it's nothing for, you know, players that to drive off to Texas and come back to the 5-star, a brand new Hellcat Charger or anything. That happens all the time, and I'm seeing with my own eyes.
Well, there you go. It's a story as old as time, Rick. I don't know who the bag man is. I love the term bag man. I just
bag man.
Brought up, it is old. All right, we'll come back. We can continue. We're going to announce the team of the week with USFL, and we got a special anniversary happening here on the old show today. Yay! So we'll talk about that when we come back. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Back, 866 We Be Big. So, first of all, let's look to the USFL, the team of the week, who's going to get VIP privileges this weekend in Birmingham, Alabama for the USFL action. The Birmingham Stallions still 5-0 going into this weekend. And a VIP experience courtesy of the USFL will go to the East Lake Park Cowboys, the 10U football team. How about you, Cowboys? East Lake. So the Cowboys will go, and they will enjoy that. If you want to register your team for next week, or if your team's already in there, you're in there. But if you haven't registered your team yet, you can. And we'll have another team of the week coming up next week. So,
Rick, 2 of those players on that team will receive a complimentary NIL deal.
That is correct. That is correct.
Rick, do you remember the East Lake Cowboys when we were kids? They would always come whenever there's like the turkey George Tots Bowl and all that.
Yes, I do.
We would youth lead the East Lake Cowboys.
Been around a long time. I bet that. A long time. And as a matter of fact, as you said, Bob, the NIL deal at Chick-fil-A. There we go. Bob, it's time to sing happy anniversary. Sweetest couple in the whole wide world, Calvin and Terry Wilbur. Been married 22 years today. 22.
22s.
1, 2. Happy anniversary, baby. I got you on my mind. With your son Tyler getting married next weekend, I'm assuming that's at the forefront of everything.
Yeah. We got that. We got our youngest Reese graduating from high school. We got us a mess. So you've been married a long time. You just look at each other. We'll celebrate at some point. Let's just get through this.
Sure.
We did start the anniversary off with me accidentally waking her up.
That's not
you know how we all tiptoe around. I fell into the door. Which hit the wall. And she sits up, what's going on?
Right.
And I woke her up.
Yeah, well,
then she mumbled happy anniversary.
That's what you can say. When you wake them up trying to go to work, just go, I just want to wake him and say I love you. I just called to say I love you. And I kiss your love for you. So that's good. Now it's Greg got
stupid car. Kills the wall, damn it.
I was just letting you know that my dad.
Well, his dad wrote a poem for their anniversary. I mean, when Mr. John.
Well, he'll crank them out. Hey, I don't share that with you.
I tell you, he cranks out poems. I mean, quicker than you remember when the run was going on. Quicker than Hall & Oates would crank out top 40 hits.
Quicker than they can do the video, right?
Yeah. So, Greg, are you ready to read it?
You want me to go with that proofreading?
Well, of course. Yeah, that's even better.
Do we have music?
You got music.
Do you want to do music up and under? Is that what you want? You want music up and under?
Well, always.
Let me finish.
Y2K. Yeah, what?
Well, it's hard to believe, Bubba. You remember when you were getting prepared for Y2K?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do.
You were the prepper of the bunch. You were focused and ready. I had water.
I was ready. So, y'all got married in 2000?
Yes.
It's a special year, Rick. Remember, some thought the world was coming.
Greg, we don't have the music.
Not yet, buddy.
It's really to a special young.
It really is kind of crazy how all this worked out.
This is entitled Y2K, Rick. Okay. Y2K was a special year. Some thought the world was coming to an end. But not so to a special young couple. To them, life was really about to begin. Yes, 22 years ago, a marriage was ordained and blessed from above. A union between Calvin and Terry, cemented with incredible love. Like a companionship anointed by God, making the world a better place. They love seen by their three sons to guide them as they enter life's race. Y2K is in the rearview mirror, and the future is filled with mystery, surprises, and excitement yet to be shared. Yes, this is a special day. The day of celebration is declared. Happy anniversary. We love you, Mom and Dad. That's it. Y2K. How about that?
Hi, this is Gary Wolf. Oh, no. Happy anniversary to you and Terry. It's a poem that's written by Speedy's daddy. It's called Y2K. Hey, can you still drink that water that you helped that I got down in the basement from Y2K? Is it over?
I think I would put that out for the plant.
You can't even have water. Y2K was a special year. Some thought the world was come to an end. You did none until it came. But not so to a special little young couple. To them, life was really about to begin. Little Speedy with his hat on, staring at Terry. Talking about that she'd fallen for him, and then he fell for her. It's 22 years ago. A marriage was ordained and blessed from above. A union between Calvin. I didn't even know that was his name. Is that his first name, Calvin?
Yeah, that's it.
Calvin, I thought, well, who'd he celebrate? Calvin and Terry cemented with incredible love. Now, I'd like to know what kind of cement they use, because, Bubba, you know, all cements are not equal.
Well, very clearly, Gary J.B. Weld.
Absolutely. J.B. Weld or nothing is what I say. That's why I put it makes it look great.
That's how you can get across it.
A companionship anointed by the one and only living God makes the world a better place. I love seeing by their three sons to guide them as they enter life's race. If them boys don't get down there at the farm and break something. I mean, you want to find Speedy's kids, just find a pile of broke stuff, AB, standing right next to them. Y2K's in the rearview mirror, and the future's filled with mystery. Surprises and excitement to be shared. If y'all gonna be down there, why don't you take little Terry down there, take Mitchell?
Just make the pass already, idiots.
Because it is a special day. A day of celebration is declared. Happy anniversary. We love you, Mom and Dad. I'm not their mom and dad. I'm just saying this is written by Speedy's daddy, so he's saying him. Right. And Speedy's mom. That's right. Happy anniversary to you, little Calvin.
Thank you, Gary.
Come here and bulldoze it. You can't even have a celebration.
What a special moment.
That's it.
I'll tell you, your day can get better now.
I know.
That's it. Happy anniversary, buddy. Thank you. And excited job over there, Greg. Hey. Excited.
And then you have to tell Tyler about you that you're going to sing everything I do for you at the wedding.
I know. Been working on it. A lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't know that. Picturing if I did, but I was like, I'm serious. I just did. We'll be right back. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
The hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us as the show continues.
So look at the great meter.
Alrighty, LinkedIn.com/Bubba. LinkedIn.com/Bubba. Go there for all the information. And if you're looking to make a great hire, why don't you let LinkedIn.com/Bubba help? Your first job post will be free. You don't really have time, especially to be interviewing people that don't even have the basic qualifications. So through some screening questions that they'll work with you on, they'll get your job post up there in front of the millions of people. 40 million job seekers visit LinkedIn every week. And you post your job for free today, and they'll put it out there, that opportunity in front of them. Then through the screening questions and all that, they'll work with them to prioritize. When you get down to interviewing people, you're only interviewing people that actually have they have the qualifications, so you don't waste your time. You don't have that time to waste. So post your job for free today at LinkedIn.com/Bubba, or you can find the link at rickandbubba.com right there under the sponsors button. There, as a matter of fact, LinkedIn's been very helpful on the other end with Rhodes, who just graduated. He's usually got some opportunities and has got a job offer, and we'll see how that goes. But anyway, speaking of that, Bubba, you were gone yesterday, and I want to thank our audience because they're really, really kind, incredible people.
I made it till about this time.
Yeah,
it was about 7:30.
So I began to discuss, and I have people wanting updates because it is today the Hangout Musical Festival, a music festival down in Gulf Shores. The original plan was that Big Love and some of his friends were going, but I had an issue for the first time ever, by the way, with StubHub, and they did not get the armbands. You know, this was not electronic. You had to have an armband that was shipped to you. And I talked about it yesterday. I was already concerned that I kept looking on the app because this was a gift to our son, and I never saw your tickets are shipped light up. And I said that's not good. And I didn't like in the beginning that, like, even though I bought them a long time ago, expect delivery by May 18th.
Yeah, cutting it a little close.
Why are we cutting it so close? I even talked to him about that. I said, yeah,
have a ball game.
I said, I don't know why y'all do it that way, and maybe I don't understand your business, but that doesn't allow much room for error on shipping. Yeah. Well, that worked out.
But you got to remember on some of these things too, you're not just buying tickets, you're buying them from somebody.
Right.
So they have to get them and upload them, and a lot of times they're not available to the week before the event.
Yeah, because they haven't bought them yet.
Stuff going in the mail. I know, it's a tight.
They haven't bought them yet.
But
That's
anyway,
why.
we did come to the conclusion. Of course, this is not going to make StubHub look very good on this. We did come to the conclusion that
StubHub sucks.
Coming. Whoever we had them available for you from, they never shipped them. You're not going to get them. And so I was there with a situation where, Big Love's buddies and everybody's going, where's the tickets? And so actually, I just went to and even this is the part I didn't understand. Because I went into Plan B. Well, can y'all quickly find me a way to get some overnight and get some that I can buy some more? And y'all gonna refund me for these? So can I just buy some more? We don't see any. We don't have any way to get you anymore.
Excuse me.
Okay, so they canceled and all that. So I actually quickly just started Googling, looking around myself, and I found another ticket broker that said, "Hey, we've got some right here, same price I paid for the ones on StubHub, and we'll give them to you overnight." The UPS. So I bought those, and unlike StubHub, that service got the tickets to me by 10 o'clock.
Yeah, fuck you, StubHub, you're done.
That's great. But what was cool is a lot of you were out there going, hey, we bought some, we're not going to be able to go. Here, I got one extra armband here, here's another one. I had a lot of plans I could have worked, and the audience was kind enough to say, here's you some other options, but it did work out. UPS did show up with them right as the show was ending yesterday. Sherry signed for them, and Big Love is up and on his way.
Oh, that's awesome.
So there we go. But that was
party on.
Question here, because I think y'all would know, and Adler might, since he was covering it for so many years. When you get to these big festivals like this, and you see so many acts, I know the tickets and all that. What do you think the guarantee? I know you got the headliners, the big guys. But what do you think guarantees are for these bands? Look how many bands.
Well, I imagine a lot of it's kind of been reset after COVID too. Who knows what the deal is now?
Yeah, because a lot of these artists really enjoy getting on these festivals because the festivals evidently pay a lot better. And you don't have to worry about your own tour. You don't have to really worry about selling tickets. You don't have to worry about infrastructure. And they pay really well. You end up doing a shorter set. So yeah, these music festivals, they're making their money because they're paying the artists really, really well.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's almost like you wonder why, somebody told me that Carrie Underwood, I heard she's not dropping off at all, is doing a stay in Vegas. I'll tell you why, because that's a good gig.
Sure.
She stays in one place. She ain't got to be on the road. She makes great money. You come to her. And I think the festival, like Adler's saying, is, the hassle part of being on the road is kind of taken out. All you're really doing is going there. You probably don't have to play as long. You don't have to do near as long a show. And you get good money for doing it. But now, let me tell you something. They're not skimping because some of these people you can't get if you skimp. It's all according to what's your leverage with them. If you're on the way down, you're probably, you're not getting what you did at one time. But if you go play one of these while you're currently
holding your own, you get paid your rate. But think about this, because if you look at it, and it was really amazing. And remember, we're supply and demand people. Of course, I wish our government would figure that out. But so if this is what you can get, see, I can't stand when people say, "Well, tickets they're too high." Well, apparently not. They sold them all. I mean, so if they sold them all, then they're not too high. And it is funny when you
sold them to who? That's the question. Sold them to who?
So if you look at
sold them scalpers or sold them
I
people?
know there's a cutoff, I guess, at some point. But if you're outdoors and you're in fields and on beaches, you're almost unlimited, I guess, on how many tickets you can sell. I'm sure there's a limit that they have local officials have for you, but we would say it's in the thousands and thousands of people. I mean, so it's a big number, okay? But I know the ticket for if you don't do the VIP, and that's a new thing. But I mean, you can do the VIP, you know, and the VIP is a tremendous amount of money. But they give you can walk up to a closer seat, and I guess they have some.
Yeah, you get to walk back, see the tour bus.
Yeah, food comes with it, whatever. But if you buy just a 3-day general admission ticket, it's $500 per ticket.
Oh, wow.
So
okay, I didn't know that.
But you're seeing 3 days worth of shows.
Yeah, and I see where, like, today.
But nobody, everybody watches everybody.
If you're listening on May 20th, there's 25, 26 acts, I think, total. Is there more than is
Craig wasn't interested until he saw T-Pain up there.
I started saying, is that what Big Love's going to say? T-Pain?
Yeah. Is there just one stage, Adler? Is it just one, or is there multiple? Oh, there's tons of stages.
Okay.
Yeah, big, small.
Yeah, some of these are playing on these little sides.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's on the way they
don't play at the same time.
No, they'll release the schedule, and there's going to be a little bit of overlap where, you know, a lot of times you have to make a call like, all right, do I want a good spot for this band, or do I want to do this? And that schedule changed too, so a lot of times they have an app that they can update as the festival's happening and stuff like that in case of weather or some reschedulings or whatever.
Watching my kids who've gone to some outdoor festivals, they go there and say, these are the only bands we care about, and that's all we're going to see. And so they work the schedule around prioritizing, and a lot of bands they have no interest in and they don't even ever see. So that's really what they're throwing it out to you. There's something here for you. Figure out the ones you want to see. And we talked yesterday, and I'd like to hear you, but I think I know the answer. I said at 57 years old that if Tom Petty came back from the dead and then send me an email saying, pick my set list, and I won't play anything you don't like, I still wouldn't do it. I mean, you think I won't go to an outdoor festival in May and the deep south? And I don't think I got a music festival in me.
You know, this location though is it's really a fun place to
sure,
be at.
Yeah.
I haven't been to this event, but I've been there to eat several times. And it's really a great venue, but you know, it's like ball games too, basketball, football, whatever. You know, going to these as a young man,
300 out the tunnel.
Because TV is awful.
300.
So
We're gonna get to
my recliner's good.
315.
My HVAC's good.
320.
Don't miss
No,
it.
316. John 316.
Oh, you know, they're looking forward to it. They'll have a blast and all that. But here was the thing. Don't misinterpret that I don't want to be in Gulf Shores. I want to be there. I just don't want to be in the beach.
Right.
I want to be over chilling, looking out at the water, eating, an amberjack sandwich.
And you know, I've been to concerts outside, and I've been to some inside. And, you know, sitting in a nice comfortable chair inside is air conditioning's not bad.
Would you? Yeah, it's not. I would rather see a band inside. Go back to this. Would you have lost your mind? I know I have friends that went to see the Eagles, because apparently they're now coming off the road.
I've seen them twice.
Yeah, and I've seen them once, which was a great experience. But now picture what you would have done, because that's not an inexpensive ticket. So coming off of COVID and everything, they for some reason didn't have enough people working and to open up every single way to get into the arena, the Phillips Arena in Atlanta. So they were limited to how many entrances they had and how many ushers they had. They keyed it up so bad. Now look, the Eagles, they're old, so they're starting when they start. They're not these young bands that might delay. They're going to start on time. Yeah. He said they stood in line, and the way they did this tour is they did Hotel California in its entirety first, and then they did kind of a greatest hits. The second phase of the concert.
They missed the entire Hotel California. Because they couldn't get in.
Wow.
Because the line was so cute.
I went to see if they took an intermission, which I never said. Then the concert.
He said we didn't get into the second half after the intermission of the greatest hits. We missed the whole Hotel California presentation.
Wow.
That's how long it took us to get in. He said
fun.
people were losing their mind.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty fun.
Hang on, we'll have
Pretty
around
fun.
40,000 people per day coming through. And that's something to think about. They have to limit the number of tickets they sell so people don't have a bad time.
Pretty fun.
When you're smiling,
You blame the venue. Give me a fucking refund, assholes.
for bubbly sparkling water. Bubbly is crisp, light, and refreshing. It's got taste, and it's perfect for any occasion. Keep on smiling. Kind of like my voice, but in a can. No calories, no sweeteners, all smiles. The whole world smiles with you. Bubbly, crack a smile.
8 minutes to the top. Dinesh D'Souza coming up. First segment next hour. Your phone calls now. Talk about whatever you want to at 866 We Be Big. We open them up to anybody who wants to join us. And you get to make a comment. You can ask a question if you want to. You can bring some information to the table. What we're not doing is meaningless shout-outs and shameless plugs. Those will receive the instant button. Because what we're trying to do, we want to talk about things that if you were listening to the program, you might find interesting. Okay, and so the lines are open now, and we've been talking about a lot of stuff, and you can certainly chime on that, or you can bring up a new topic or ask a question. If you want to see the real Greg Burgess, make your way over to Chocolaca Park this weekend, this Sunday, May 22nd, 6 p.m. local time. No. Canceled. All right, forget that.
Last lap.
I said it was
One
just
minute to
canceled
this.
due to weather coming in on Sunday, and so
5 o'clock in the damn morning.
caution to protecting the field. They just canceled.
4:53.
Okay, sorry about that.
Cutting edge.
Yep. 4:53. It's time to go to bed, man. I'm tired.
Wait a minute. Here we go. This also just in. Replacing Greg, Jimbo Fisher, and Nick Saban. You don't get to see Greg. Greg is out. All right, so anyway, 866 We Be Big is our number. Let's go to Brian in Huntsville. Listening to us on 100.3 The River. 30 seconds, Brian. You're on the Rick and Bubba Show. Go ahead.
Listen to that station.
Monkey Chris and Roll Tides Forever, Jeff.
Go ahead.
The wristbands for the concerts, and they'll tell you that keep them close to the chest for a long time. One of the big reasons is to prevent counterfeiting rings from getting out there and starting selling at a discount. So that's more people that are supposed to be at the concert.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I just think 48 hours, I'm all for. You don't have to send it 6 months out, but maybe a week. Give us a little time. But it seems like 48 hours is a little tight. And in this case, it was too tight. So there you go. Josh, you ever tried to get somebody to give your money back as opposed to how much they get real excited about taking it? You know what I mean? It's like taxes. Yeah. It's one of the things that's kind of getting me too. Have you seen this thing too where everybody gives you a fuel charge now when gas goes up? As if our gas didn't go up.
Yeah, they added too.
Yeah. Hey, my gas went up too. I mean, so really, you see, all you've done is add money to what I'm paying you. You're not paying more for gas than I am. So all my expenses went up too. So this just becomes an extra charge to me because gas costs the same thing for me too. Josh, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
What's up, guys?
Hey, fired up, ready?
Hey, listen. On this baby and infant formula shortage and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, my leg hurts, man.
Had any trouble with anything like that until me started having babies?
Yeah, it's true. Let's go to Keith in the great state of Sweet Home, Alabama. What about you? Hey, Keith, go ahead.
Oh, like foot hurts. My leg hurts.
Hey, how are you?
Yeah,
We're
really?
good, Keith. Go right
I'm
ahead.
not pushing hard on this pedal.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all talked about this already, but
It's just very
y'all
different.
think about the
It's very, very different.
Philippines election.
No, I haven't seen anything about the
10 million.
Philippines and their elections. I haven't. No.
But yeah, the guy they reelected was the son of Marcos, who had
What was that? Is it me? I just could not hear that call.
I was struck. The Philippines had their election, and he asked if we see anything about it, which we haven't. And it sounds like that that family, remember the family? The Marcos. Yeah, that one of them won again, or somebody in their family. I think that's what he said.
Families just like staying in by.
No, they love it everywhere. They love it because they remember what it was like to live in it. Ron in Mississippi. Ron, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
About you, Ron.
Morning, guys. Hope y'all well. Hey, look, on the deep saving comments, I'll tell you who stands to gain the most on those, and that would be the tall fine bomb show. They will get some extra football season out. They will just hammer y'all.
Let me tell you something. If you do sports radio in the South, when football's over, you are in a wasteland. And for you're right,
this is a gift in May.
Something like this is just
well, and it's not just them. We're watching ESPN in the studio here too, and they have had nothing but Saban, Fisher videos of just wall all morning.
If you do an SEC sports show, though, this is.
It's Christmas in May.
You probably can't even contain yourself. You're so happy. I mean, this is Browning in Mississippi. 30 seconds. Go ahead. Heck, I was excited. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Browning picking back in. About the Facebook situation before, I thought they were just trying to get a first-round pick for him. Now they're just trying to hold him hostage. They're literally holding the man hostage. They won't pay any of the salary for him. They're literally just having hostage. He can't go nowhere. He can't do nothing, and it's yours.
Hey, I mean,
but he's getting paid.
Hey, little Becky thought he could have something. That was his first mistake.
Yeah, they still got to pay him.
I don't even know what's going on. What's happening with little Becky?
This guy's upset about it. I know that.
I guess he's saying Cleveland won't let him go anywhere but yet. They don't want him. Is that what he's saying? I don't know.
But they still got to pay him. They can't hold him hostage.
Are they going to pay him?
Well, they got to tell you that. Beky's getting a check.
Somebody, you sitting there with your hands in your pocket, just talking. Let's get paid. Sarah, welcome to the ring. Hey, let me tell you, they're going to pay you. Hey, Sarah, go ahead, 30 seconds.
Hey, guys, how are y'all doing today?
Really, really good. Really good.
Good. Hey, I just wanted to see if y'all saw that the shoe is voting today on controlling sovereignty of nations during the pandemic.
Yeah, I keep getting email on that. I don't know how much of that is real or not.
That's very real, dude. You need to educate yourself
like
there, Bubba.
You said just some conspiracy stuff floating around. I don't
No,
know if
it's
that's
not
real
conspiracy,
or not.
Bubba. You look into it, dipshit.
I can't imagine
Idiot.
that being done here in the U.S. It's just you would have to have a treaty. The Senate would have to okay it. I don't think a bunch of doctors can take control of the country.
Yeah, so they're saying.
They're not doctors, Bubba.
Well, they give politicians bad advice.
You mean officially? Yeah. Right. Because unofficially, yeah, they've done that for the last 2 years. I've noticed we've been willing to let them. But you're right, not officially. Yeah.
Well, they're just telling the people who we let.
Yeah. But Horton, here's the dude thinks they should be able to come in there to a sovereign nation and say, here's what we're going to do.
Yeah. There's a lot floating around online about it.
The National Susan next. Rick and Bubba, Rick and
5 in the morning. Woo! Oh my gosh.
Two conservative, heterosexual, gun-toting, football-loving, evangelical Christian white men. In other words, the two most dangerous men in America. Rick and Bubba. 6 minutes past the hour. It's about to get even more dangerous. As we start a brand new hour, Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, LZ, Eddie Van Adler, all here. Welcome to the cancel hour. And controversial, Dinesh D'Souza is Dinesh, welcome back to the Rick and Bubba Show. How are you?
Hey, thanks, guys. This is really good. In fact, this time I get to see you guys. Normally, it's just on the phone. And so I have to kind of conjure up an image of what you look like, but now I can actually see you directly.
Well,
it's a very different vibe.
Yeah, you probably wish you could. Be careful what you ask for. So, Dinesh, you know this is not going to surprise you. You hear the tongue-in-cheek joiner coming out of the break, more true than than not. When we first did that, it was supposed to be a joke. It's not really a joke anymore. But we literally, after the last time we interviewed you, on our YouTube channel, they actually put up a warning. If you're going to watch this archive, just warning, they're going to talk to Dinesh D'Souza. Warning.
It's so dangerous.
Well, warning? What are we talking about?
You know, it's I'm chuckling at some of the headlines from these leftist places like the Daily Beast and Mediaite about the movie. What they say is, we've seen 2,000 mules, so you don't have to.
Dinesh, I've got to tell you, I'm not a big conspiracy guy to start with.
Yeah, well, you need to look into it.
We all felt like something was a little
because we're missing out
in the election, but
we had big
claims. We couldn't back it up in court.
Yeah,
so what do you do with that?
Judges
but after watching your movie, very, very disturbing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you know, the movie does something that I think the other claims didn't do, because a lot of the other claims, think for example of Sidney Powell, I have a lot of affidavits. Now the problem with affidavits is Mr. X says this, Mrs. Y says that, but who are they? Why are they saying that? Are they telling the truth? You can always keep pushing it one step back. And I remember when I watched Lindell's movie Proof Positive, you know, you see all these lights on the screen, the Chinese are hacking our election, but I'm like, you know, I don't see any Chinese. I mean, I see lights on the screen. Right. So I'm not a cyber guy, but I'm not in a position to be able to properly evaluate that kind of evidence. But in this film, 2,000 Mules, we use geo-tracking, cell phone geo-tracking, which everybody's kind of familiar with these days. And of course, I'm laughing when the leftist fact checkers are like, geo-tracking is not accurate.
Really? Why is military using it?
Like, really? Well, take your phone and go into a field in high grass and throw it. And do a search your phone. See if it takes you within 30 feet of your phone. Or right to your phone.
No, 30 foot is still pretty convincing. You know, and you see that, you guys bring the data forth, and you have video to back it up. I thought one of the things that really hit home with this that you showed in the movie was these people that you were tracking who were going to multiple boxes, putting in multiple votes on multiple days. And the day after someone was convicted of stuffing the ballot box in Texas, and they used fingerprints to do it, in multiple states, multiple people, the very next day are all wearing blue gloves. Now, I thought that was extremely good evidence as to that there was a conspiracy going on.
Well, this is important because, you know, as in any case, this is true if you're a juror in a murder case, the details are what tell you the story. Now, there are two rival theories here. Of course, the left, initially the fact checkers go, well, you know, Dinesh, it was really cold that winter and maybe people were wearing gloves. Like, have you guys seen the movie? We're not talking about woolen gloves. We're talking about latex gloves. So then they pivot to, well, of course, it's obviously explained by COVID. Now, if it's explained by COVID, you would see them wearing gloves all along.
No,
but no, as you point out, they're wearing gloves only after the indictment comes down. By the way, in Arizona, not in Texas. So in the early voting, no gloves. And then in December, the indictment comes down. And so in the Georgia runoffs, you suddenly begin to see mules are wearing gloves, obviously not to leave fingerprints on the ballots.
So let me ask you this. Bob Barr, former AG, was interviewed about your movie, and he kind of brushed aside geo-tracking. Said, it's not really reliable, Jimmy Jam, all that stuff. Well, what do you say to that? Because he's fairly well respected. Do you think he's part of the swamp, or do you like his opinion, or is he just wrong on this fact?
I think he's wrong on this, and look, I mean, one way you test things like geo-tracking is you just ask, how are they being applied in other areas? Now, I noticed that if you look at these, not only the charging documents, but the trials of the January 6 defendants, they're using geo-tracking to pinpoint their location. Not just were they in the general vicinity of the Capitol, but were they inside or outside the door of the building? Well, obviously, geo-tracking has to be reasonably accurate to do that. The CDC says we're using geo-tracking, all these articles out there, to verify if people are social distancing. Well, how do you do that if geo-tracking is not accurate to within 6 feet? How would you know? What use would it be to you? So you've got in multiple areas. If it was one area, you could argue it out. But you've got in multiple areas.
Come on, what are you
drivers
doing?
are using geo-tracking to go right to their customers. They know which side of the street they're on. And remember here, we're not trying to find something that's within 10 inches. We're just trying to find out if a guy is standing in front of a drop box.
And how many he went to for how many days in a row.
Right, and see, this is the key, because one of the objections, of course, has been that, in Georgia, Dinesh, it's lawful for people to drop off the ballots of their immediate family members.
Is it?
Which, of course, I concede.
Hundreds?
But if you're dropping off the ballots of your immediate family members, A, you don't have to do it at 3 a.m. in the morning. Ding. And B, you don't need to go to more than one drop box. Ding. You go to 10 or more.
On multiple days. Now, that's a big family. That's an awful big family, isn't it?
And this is the other thing, Dinesh, that the listeners of the show and the callers are bringing up, and this is the thing I think we need to be clear on. When you see all this evidence, everybody keeps saying, well, why wasn't this used? Why didn't it have an impact? And the truth is, you look at the founders are really, and then the stuff we did even going forward, we're trying to not make every election, be, I contest this, I want this, I want that. But it's as simple as the window of 60 days just isn't enough to get this kind of information to anyone in time for there to be any impact of this on what's already happened.
Well, it is true that we're sort of in uncharted territory here, because the Constitution says that the electors will meet, they will vote, and then it'll be ratified by both houses of Congress, and then, of course, the president will be installed.
Yeah.
The Constitution does not seem to anticipate the possibility of what if fraud comes out later that shows that the guy in the Oval Office got there by cheating by his own side. So I don't know legally, constitutionally, what you do about it. But I do know that there are some immediate steps that can be taken. You can interview the mules, pay you, put you up to this, organize this whole thing. So there's a law enforcement obvious follow-up here. Number two, there is I think there should be a movement to have electronic surveillance on all the drop boxes. You don't even need laws for this. It's in the election rules now. It's just that many states, a number of states, didn't even do it. They said, yeah, we're going to do it. But
Dinesh, give us an update on that, and then I want to ask you another question. The response to the movie, obviously very good.
We've released this movie in an age of censorship, and that called for a whole new kind of business plan. I couldn't put the movie on Apple iTunes or Amazon Prime. I just don't want anyone to be able to pull it down. Can't put the trailer up on YouTube. You know about that. It's too dangerous. Warning. Can't advertise on Facebook because this topic of election fraud is taboo. It's the most censored topic in the country. So we did a very limited theatrical release May 2nd and May 4th. We rented out 300 theaters. We filled them. So what's happened now is all these other independent theaters have come to us and go, hey, we noticed that you filled up the theater. Let's have a normal theatrical release of this movie. So it's great. This weekend, 400 theaters, by the way, about 60 of them in Texas, are opening the movie 4 showings a day. And you can just go to 2000mules.com. It'll connect you to these ticket buying websites like Fandango. Put in your zip code. It'll tell you where it's playing near you. Buy your tickets. Take your family. Take your group. Go see it this weekend. If we do well this weekend in the theater, we'll be in more theaters next weekend.
Yeah, I'm technically challenged, so I saw it's playing not far from where I live in Alabama, so I'm going. There you go.
Dinesh, let me ask you this, and you may not can go into this, but in the movie, you show a clear connection between these mules who are stuffing ballot boxes.
Petrol heads.
Several nonprofits that appear to be involved in this process. Have you named those, or can you share who any of those are?
Well, we have all the names. True the Vote has them. I have them. When you put a movie in the theater, you have to get 4 different types of insurance, and the lawyers are like, you can't use the names. Now, I could have fought them on it, but it would have delayed the process by a month or 2. I was eager to get the movie out, so I conceded on this point reluctantly not to name the organizations in the movie. But I assure you, we have the names. True the Vote, by the way, has supplied the names of the organizations in Georgia to the Georgia Secretary of State as part of an investigation that they're conducting into illegal ballot trafficking. Yay. So this is something that is very much part of the process, but no, the names are not in the movie.
It seems that there really is no recourse to what has already happened, but a legitimate concern is what's to come. Because I told Bubba, and look, I understand that there's a virus. I know it's real. I have friends that Bubba and I both do. We have mutuals, some that he has friends, I have friends that have died during the pandemic from the virus because of various reasons.
Not being treated.
We do have treatments now. We do have the vaccine and all that now, and all that moving forward. I don't think it's as dangerous as it once was. It can be highly contagious. So I'm not saying that or standing in the way of that. I know that's real. But when you see something like this was a couple of weekends ago, and all of a sudden I just saw this headline and I thought about what you're discovering in the movie. I see this headline just kind of go by. Biden administration predicting a huge surge of the virus late fall, early winter.
Huh.
And I'm like November?
Really?
Does anybody see this? I mean, no one knows what's going to happen then, but they're getting. I see them because if we didn't, what happened, and you show in this movie, the pandemic played a huge role in this.
Yep.
Because
absolutely.
As if it was all
are the party
planned.
of voter fraud. This is well known and goes back to the 19th century. You can see, immigrants come off the boat. There's some Democrats meeting them at the pier. Hey, listen, here's a ballot, sign right here. We'll fill it out. Don't worry about it. And here's some money for, a bottle of liquor. And this has been going on for a long time. It's also well known by anybody who watches elections that absentee ballot fraud or mail-in ballot fraud is the most common type of fraud. For the obvious reason, it's the only voting that takes place outside the observation or supervision of anybody. It's occurring in your home or your nursing home. Who knows what's going on over there? Homeless shelters. So what happened in 2020 because of COVID is that this part of the process, which is mail-in balloting or absentee balloting, which is normally a relatively small part of the overall election, became a huge part of the election. And so I think what happened is the fraudsters go, listen, here's an opportunity for us to ramp it up, 10-fold, 20-fold, 50-fold, and they did just that.
Yeah, I don't even really need your movie if I can just, logically think. All right, if a party says that being asked to identify yourself and prove it is somehow racist, ramping up because of the pandemic, we got to make some exceptions we normally wouldn't make. Well, anybody can piece together what would be the reason, since we've said on the show, I'm sure you've said it 1,000 times, every other part of life that people seem to be able to get identification and produce for, which is like everything we do, that somehow there's a disadvantage to minorities if we require them to identify themselves to vote. I've never seen anyone walk that narrative out and explain that to me, but all I think of is, well, you're doing this because you think there's some advantage in that. I don't even need to see it.
You're right. I mean, people talk about voter suppression, right? Why don't they talk about banking suppression? Why don't they talk about airline suppression?
What?
Because after all, if a black guy goes on an airplane, he's got to show an ID. So is that discouraging blacks from flying? No. So you're right. That's absolutely true. But see, I think where the movie comes in, the only line you put me off where you're like, I don't need your movie.
Well, no,
you do need it. Here's why you need it. You need it for this reason.
Yeah,
if you're missing your Rolex watch or your Apple Watch, and you think the maid took it, that's one thing.
Right.
It's a whole other thing for me to say, you know what? There's a surveillance camera. She's taking the watch, putting it in her bag, and now your suspicion is completely validated. You are right.
And that was the point I was going to make. So I'm already thinking this could be a problem, and then your movie shows me, yeah, Rick, it was. This is the confirmation of what I'm logically thinking could happen, right?
Right, and you can see the discombobulating effect it's having on the left because they're trying every which way. I mean, as you know, at one point in the movie, we talk about a murder and how cell phone geo-tracking is helpful in solving a murder because if you know the angle of the bullet, you can then look at the cell phone devices that were in that area, and probably one of those guys was the shooter, right? And here's an NPR fact check. Dinesh D'Souza claims to have solved a murder. I've solved a murder all by myself. I'm simply saying that this is a helpful technology to help identify suspects. Law enforcement knows that. They do this all the time. So they create this straw man, and then they shoot it down, and they believe, oh, we've shown that this is a misrepresentation on the part of the movie. Not so.
Well, it's obvious that looking at your panel, that there's conservative people that said, hey, I'm not really sold that anything took place, that when the movie ends, it certainly made a difference with them.
Dinesh, let me ask you this. Since this has come out, have you had any high-ranking officials on either side of the aisle or dealing with elections that have come to you and said, hey, this is disturbing to us, we really need to look closer at this?
Well, just about 3 days ago, the sheriff in Yuma County, Arizona, has opened up a new investigation into illegal ballot trafficking. And this is significant because the mule that is interviewed in the movie is from Yuma County. She's from San Luis. Now, the sheriff is saying, I'm not doing it just in response to a movie, but True the Vote has been doing election investigation in Yuma for a while. And so I'm actually not looking for a senator to pontificate on it or something. I'm looking for this kind of on-the-ground investigation that will make its way up because it will help to bust the cartel.
Dangerous Dinesh, thank you for being with us.
My pleasure.
Hey, go out and see.
Sorry for all the troubles I'm causing you on YouTube.
Well, don't worry. Nobody will see this, but, we
find out where it's playing in 400 new theaters this weekend. Go to 2000mules.com.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We Be Big is the number. Dangerous Dinesh, our interview with him is over. 400 new theaters this weekend, and then, of course, all the other ways you can get into 2000 Mules. You make your own decision about what you're seeing. And the comments that are this morning, very interesting.
Well, I need to go to bed. It's late. So, thanks for watching. Thanks for liking. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for being here, and I'll see you later. And go get some sleep, man. Gee whiz, it's late. What are you doing? Go sleep. Have a good one.